There you are. You should. Make Steve pay for everything. And 918-407.
am Steve Mowry. Rob Williams is on stats. And it looks like Kelly Ward will be roaming the sidelines tonight, hopefully with shorter questions.
But we got him a lean, mean, efficient question-asking machine this week.
Yes.
We are just about set for what should be a great matchup tonight, Steve, between Owasso and Fayetteville. You've got the number 2 team in Oklahoma's largest classification taking on the number 2 team in the largest classification in the state of Arkansas. So it ought to be a pretty tough row to hoe, actually.
It's going to be a fantastic ball game here tonight, Grant, and I know the Rams have Fayetteville on their mind, especially after going over last year and really not performing as well as they wish they had. A ball game in which they went into without a couple of key players, Isaiah Jacobs on the offensive side, Kewan Hay on the defensive side. Jacobs is back. Kewan Hay, a fantastic defensive player for the Rams, has moved on. But I can assure you, Coach Blankenship has his squad ready here tonight. It's going to be a big challenge because the Fayetteville Purple Dogs come in with an outstanding ball club under head coach Casey Dick.
Well, you heard a lot during the pregame about kind of what's been going on in Fayetteville. This is their fourth head coach in 5 football seasons. Of course, Bill Blankenship was one of them, and he left. It kind of started a domino effect. Billy Dawson took that job, having come from my alma mater, Russellville, after a state championship. He left after 2 seasons. Now Casey Dick, who played football for the Arkansas Razorbacks, was a starting quarterback. He and Mitch Mustang kind of battled it out back in the day under head coach Houston Nutt, and those two put on quite a show on a lot of football fields across the Southeastern Conference, but now he's in coaching. He came from Van Buren, where he in one season turned around what was a pretty bad Van Buren Pointer football team and actually made them respectable, but the Fayetteville job too much to pass up. As you heard Bill Blankenship say, you know, this is one of the premier programs in the state of Arkansas, so we've got quite a bit of ground to cover tonight. As Steve, you know, we've got this great ball game, and we've got a real tough assignment in trying to avenge this loss that we had in week 1 last year. 45-31, the loss for Owasso when these two teams met in Fayetteville last year. And as we get our starting lineups, they are brought to you by Duralast Roofing. Zach Harbaugh and his crew ready to take care of your roof today. Call the local guys, Duralast Roofing, or go to DuralastRoofing.com. And for Owasso, it's our normal crew. Cole Duggar had himself quite a coming out party last week at Bentonville West, the new quarterback, putting on quite a show. He'll start at quarterback tonight. Of course, we've got his usual crew, Mario Kirby, you've got Peyton Lusk, you've got Keelan Carney, Dawson Adams. You've got several big names in the receiving corps that are going to shine on like they have week in and week out over the last 2 years.
Outstanding core with a lot of weapons. Cole Duggar last week, 20 of 30 on the night, over 350 yards through the air, and a key point is no interceptions. Coming out in his first ball game for the Owasso Rams, be a bit different scenario here tonight under the bright lights with all the festivities going on, the big crowd continuing to roll in here to the stadium. So looking for another big performance from him, another big performer, our co-player of the game, Isaiah Jacobs, who ran for over 200 yards and had over 230 all-purpose yards in that game, including a 61-yard touchdown jaunt against Bentonville West, who, by the way, is a very good football team, as is Fayetteville.
They are a great football team, and of course, Fayetteville actually picked by the Arkansas pundits to win this one tonight. Yeah. Hooten's Arkansas football is kind of the vibe of Arkansas. They ended up picking the Purple Dogs to win this one by 7, but we're going to say not so fast. We're on Owasso's home turf. It's a beautiful night for football, albeit a hot night for football. It's about 190 degrees out there on that turf, and maybe 200 degrees here at the press box.
It's not much lower in here.
Not sure about that, but we've got a beautiful night for football, not a cloud in the sky, and we're ready to get things underway here in Owasso tonight. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. When we come back, Steve's got his keys to the game, brought to you by Owasso First Assembly of God. We'll take a break and be back after this. You've got the Rams, presented by InsideOwasso.com on 100.1 KYFM. course, they have the keys to victory every Sunday in their church sanctuary, the brand new church sanctuary, and Pastor Bruce McCarty welcomes you to come for a visit any Sunday or watch online at Owasso at owassofirst.com. And Steve, your keys to victory, what are they?
Well, I talked with Coach Blankenship, and we heard him in the pregame, but I think it's pretty fundamental right now here in the early parts of the season. He mentioned it last week. Coming into tonight in a key game like this, the first thing is mistakes. I know Coach Blankenship, and you expect this in the first game, not real pleased with the penalties that the Rams committed in the first half last week. Got it shored up for the most part in the second half, but tonight you want to make sure that you're fundamentally sound, that you don't commit penalties, particularly in key instances in a short down and distance or on the backside of the play. Secondly, you got to have ball security. This is the type of game in a ball club that will take advantage of those mistakes if you put the ball on the ground or you throw interceptions. Cole Duggar was tremendous last week in making sure that the ball on passing attempts only ended up in the hands of the Owasso Rams. And lastly, I think handle the distractions. You're back here at home, the first game here tonight, a lot of festivities going on. We had Ram Alley going on early in the game. Fayetteville did not travel quite as well as the Rams did last week over to Bentonville, but there's a big crowd here on hand tonight. You've got FOR going on, the band's on the field, a lot of things going on. You got to handle the distractions and focus on the game on the field because you have a very worthy opponent on that other sideline.
Speaking of the distractions, quite the hype video being debuted here tonight as they've got that one on the big screen, and we are ready for some football tonight. Fayetteville just taking the field on a clear night, not a cloud in the sky, and here come those Owasso Rams. We are ready for football at Owasso Stadium. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. The kickoff straight ahead. You're listening to Owasso Ram football on 100.1 KYFM, presented by Owasso.com.
I discovered, as we see the alien down on the field, it's Area 51 for the Spirit crew, all dressed in green. I have no idea how they came up with that, but that's what they're doing.
Let's hope they don't decide to storm the place.
Let's hope not.
It looks like Cole Adams and Omar Barker will set up shop at about the 4-yard line. Fayetteville ready to kick it away. They tee it up at the 40, end over end. This one is short. A fair catch called by Owasso and Gage Laney, and we'll take over 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Rams coming out in their red on red jerseys with white numerals, red pants with the white and gray stripe, and the traditional red Ram helmet with the white horns, similar to the Los Angeles Rams.
Cole Duggar's got Isaiah Jacobs set up behind him on the left hash mark, trips to the right, one-man split to the left, and Cole Duggar gets ready to take his first snap of the night. Handoff, Isaiah Jacobs up the left side. He'll get to the 35, maybe the 36 and no further. A 6-yard gain will bring up 2nd down and 4 for the Owasso Rams. 2nd down and 4, same formation with the trips to the right. The running back, Isaiah Jacobs, set directly behind Cole Duggar. Lusk split to the left. Handoff again. Up the middle goes Jacobs. He's good enough for a Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down. He'll make it to the 42-yard line. Move up those chains.
Got some chirping going on in the middle of the defensive and offensive line. Jalen Oliver, the big nose guard for Fayetteville, doing some talking. He's been blown out twice by these big Owasso Rams up front.
1st and 10, Mario Kirby in motion to the left as Duggar takes the snap. Handoff. Jacobs trying to plow up the middle. Can't get past the wall of defenders there at the 48-yard line. He's stopped and stuffed. Gets a 2-yard gain out of it, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Don't have the size of Melvin Kamwinda, who's a senior up front, and Jalen Oliver, but this Ram offensive line so far holding their own.
Twins to each side. Duggar getting a final set of instructions from Bill Blankenship on the sideline. He'll line up the gun with Isaiah right there next to him. Dropping back to throw. Duggar slings it right side. Finds Keelan Carney at the 49-yard line.
Horse collar.
Yep.
Coach Blankenship's asking for it too. Pulled him down by the nape of the neck. No flag on the play. Just shy of the first down. What do you think, Grant? Maybe 2 yards.
Yep, that's going to be a 6-yard gain, it looks like. They're going to say 3rd down and about 3 here.
Might be Mario Kirby time to slide him out. He's lined up on the right side off the right tackle. Get him up and move him across the middle.
Duggar set up on the right hash mark. Jacobs directly behind him. Twins to the left as Duggar hands off to Jacobs once again. He's brought down from behind at the 50-yard line, so a gain of 1 on the play. And that'll bring up 4th at about 2 yards.
Interesting situation here, Grant. Early in the game, Coach Blankenship, let's see what he does. He's going in with double tight ends.
Just roll the dice and go for it.
Well, you're off, like I say, trying to tell folks the offensive line has been moving people out. And I'm going to say if you've got Isaiah Jacobs at 6 foot, 208 pounds in the backfield, I might hand him the football.
Well, gambling's legal at Oklahoma, so that's what Bill will do. And bobbling the snap is Cole Duggar.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we lose on that bet.
Well,
he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
He was, and we talked about this in the pregame. Watch the mistakes, and that's exactly what happened there. The wide out from the left side coming across knocked the ball. It looked like it was going to be a fake, and Duggar had the ball actually knocked out of his hands and no time to recover, as the 2 big defensive tackles, Kamwinda and Oliver, right there to close the gap.
1st and 10 for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Their first touch of the football tonight outside of kicking it away. Their quarterback is going to be Hank Gibbs tonight. Here's the snap. Gibbs handing off. First man through is Connor Flanagan. He'll get to the 44-yard line.
Stacked up there by the Rams, coming in to make a really nice tackle. Ahmad Triplett, who had a fantastic game last week, was selected as the defensive player of the game.
Hank Gibbs is a senior. You'll hear that Flanagan name called quite a bit this evening, as he is a college prospect. And as Bill Blankenship said in the Christian Brothers Automotive Coaches Corner, he is likely one of the best players in the state of Arkansas. Gibbs lined up on the left hash mark for the Purple Dogs. Flanagan in motion to the right. He'll take the snap, dropping back to throw. He'll throw left this time. Inside the 40, he connects with Quade Mosier.
You got to watch Mosier. He had to go down to catch that. It was a 5-yard out, a nice throw on the money, but a quick tackle as Mosier went down. But he's very speedy, similar to what we saw last week at Bentonville. Hickson able to get up the sideline, and also Luck.
3rd down and 5 from the 39-yard line for the Purple Dogs. Off the left half smart, Gibbs taking the snap here. But now we've got a whistle and a flag. Looks like maybe an Owasso Ram jumped off sides. I didn't see anybody come across the line, but there was some movement behind the line.
And again, Grant, we talked about mistakes, and that will move the ball and the chains for a first down, I believe, or 3rd and short it's going to be. But now you put yourself up against the wall. You had an opportunity to get your defense off the field, and you got to come up with a play here. And you're really in 2-down territory for the Purple Dogs.
3rd down and a yard for Fayetteville. 8:45 and the clock rolling. No score as of yet. Trips to the right this time. Hank Gibbs ready to take the snap out of the gun here on the left hash mark. He'll do so. Handoff to Sherritts. He'll get the first down for the Purple Dogs, and he's brought down by a wall of Owasso defenders at the 32. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the Fayetteville, or at the Owasso 32 for the Purple Dogs.
And it wouldn't have, not necessarily would have Coach Casey Dick made that play call on a 3rd and 5, but certainly gave him many more options after that penalty.
1st and 10, Purple Dogs from the 33 of Owasso. Gibbs with trips to the left this time, 1-man split to the right. He'll take the snap here, dropping back to throw. Gibbs looking, in trouble, but passes anyway. He'll sling it up inside the 25 as he finds, I believe, Parker Booth.
Omar Barker on the coverage on the outside. He's on an island out there, but Barker able to hold his own, and just a nice pattern, a nice route, and a nice throw. But now 2nd and short for the Purple Dogs.
So 2nd down, a yard to go, as Steve mentioned. 1-man split to the left. Everybody kind of close inside for Fayetteville. As Hank Booth gets ready to take the snap here, he's got Sherritts next to him. From the right hash, Booth dropping back, looking to dial up a receiver, runs forward instead, guns it toward the end zone. Nobody there to get it. Good pass coverage there by Owasso and Tristan Profit.
He was the closest one there. Neither receiver turned back to look at the quarterback, and I'm going to guess one of the receivers ran the wrong pattern, as they were both in front of Profit, and really Profit was the only one that had an opportunity to make a play on the football.
3rd down and 1, Purple Dogs. This is an important down
Big
for
down.
Owasso's defense to step it up here with 7:22 left to go in the first quarter. No score. Booth with a man in motion to the right. That's Flanagan. He keeps it instead. Up the middle. Still running.
Ball's loose.
Ball's loose. Who's got it?
I
We'll
think
see.
the Purple Dogs were able to jump on it. They were.
Quinn McLean was actually the ball carrier there. He punched forward, got him a first down. Fayetteville has assigned numerous people to individual numbers tonight on their roster, so bear with us as we try to see who's who here.
Now Gibbs is back in at quarterback.
1st and 10 for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs from the 15-yard line. Hank Gibbs back in at quarterback from the right hash mark, guns it toward the end zone. Pass broken up as that was intended for Connor Flanagan, and Omar Barker jumped up and helped get in the middle of that one.
Well, in coverage was Gage Laney back at the free safety position. He was actually the cover defender, but Omar Barker, when he saw the pass, was able to move off and underneath and deflect the football, and now we've got things back in our favor. With that incomplete pass, it'll be 2nd and 10. No score in our ball game yet, and we're down to 6:44 here in this first period of play.
From the 15-yard line, Hank Gibbs off the right hash mark out of the shotgun with twins to the left and a flag flying as he takes the snap.
Let's see what this is. The Rams had a blitz, and we may have had movement. It's going to be a procedure call against the Purple Dogs, and now they make a mistake.
Well, Arkansans are known to kind of mess things up from one time to another, Steve. You heard plenty of that on last year's broadcast.
No idea what you're talking about. So.
2nd down and 15 from the 20-yard line for these Fayetteville Purple Dogs. 6:32 and the clock rolling here as
Got an official's timeout on the field to try to get the clock straightened out. They're going to reset the play clock at 40 seconds. Now it'll roll.
The old quarterback himself, Casey Dick, their head coach, he's out shouting some instructions here. I followed that guy to a lot of stadiums. Gibbs, back to pass, in trouble, rolls to the left, tackled as he lets the ball loose. Nobody there to get it, and that'll bring up 3rd and 15.
Nice pressure that time. Trying to see who that was. A mod triplet once again, but good coverage again, Grant, here on the near side by Omar Barker. There was really no way that Gibbs was going to be able to complete that pass. So now 3rd and long. This is a big down for this Ram defense.
All right, 3rd down, 15 to go from the 20-yard line. See what happens here is we'll see if the defense can turn itself up.
Trips to the left in a diamond.
Nobody behind Gibbs as he's in trouble. He throws it out the right side of the field and out toward the pride of Owasso band. I think a tuba player made the catch over there.
Pressure in his face by the sophomore Michael Jamerson. And he's in the lineup tonight partly because Jaden Love did not suit up tonight, suffering a heat episode earlier in the week. And so the young sophomore provided some great defensive pressure that time. It will force Fayetteville into a field goal attempt.
So trying the field goal, it's going to be Josh Papnia, and they'll tee it up at the right hash mark, or the hold will be
short.
The right hash mark. That one falls short. Was caught by somebody over toward the Ram room, and that's going to leave us to take it over 1st and 10 from our own 20-yard line. So might as well be a touchback, Steve.
Exactly. That's a big play.
So we'll keep it right here and remind you that tonight's ball game is brought to you in part by our friends at First Bank of Owasso, D. Sokolowski and his crew. Local people who make local decisions. They financed a number of great projects across Owasso, and they're ready to take on yours. Give D and his staff a call on Monday. First Bank of Owasso, member FDIC. Cole Duggar, the quarterback. Isaiah Jacobs, the back behind him. Twins out to each side here. Is now handing it off. Jacobs takes it up the middle. He'll get up to the 23-yard line. Gain of 3 on the play. He'll bring up 2nd and 7 for the Rams.
Got to get something rolling here, Grant. Your defense has been out on the field a long time in this heat and humidity. They're going to need a rest, and so we need to extend this drive.
Same formation is now Duggar takes it.
There it is.
First man through. Jacobs up to the 50, gets to the 45-40, down to the 35-yard line. Brought down by Bo Stuckey of the Fayetteville Purple Dogs, and just like that, a huge first down, a Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down, and that pushes Owasso into a good territory.
Big play that time. 42-yard rush by Isaiah Jacobs. Now, Grant, there was rumor, can't verify this, there was some Twitter talk going on between the two ball clubs, and Isaiah Jacobs was part of it. I know he was fired up before the game tonight.
Man on each side of the quarterback as handing it off. He'll give it to the first man through, sliding in to the 35-yard line for Owasso is Willis Brown.
Still chippy up front going on between these linemen.
That'll bring up 2nd down and 11 after the loss of the yard. 4:58 and the clock rolling. First quarter action. No score after a missed Purple Dog field goal. Trips to the left this time. One man split to the right. Cole Duggar splitting the hash marks here. He'll take the snap, dropping back to throw, looking. He's in trouble. Evades one defender. He'll sling it up the field.
Oh, he had 3 receivers wide open, and then I think we're going to have a late roughing the passer penalty against the Purple Dogs. I believe that was Nikolai Stinchcomb.
Well, he slugged it up the middle of the field looking for Mario Kirby, and Stinchcomb got him right as he was releasing the football. And they're going to give Owasso a first down here.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a 15-yard personal foul.
4:39 left to play here. Owasso marching deep into Purple Dog territory, knocking on the door. It'd be nice to call a touchdown right about now.
Punch it in.
Twins to each side of the line. Taking the snap, Duggar dropping back to throw, looking, slinging it up the right side of the field, connecting with Kirby at the 13-yard line. So that's going to be a gain of about 8 on the play.
Great protection up front by the offensive line as well, and Mario Kirby just uses his body to shield the defender where only he can make the catch.
They'll send trips to the left this time. Peyton Lusk is split to the right. And Isaiah Jacobs is directly behind the quarterback, Cole Duggar.
Trey Goins out on the far left.
Duggar takes a snap, handing it off. Jacobs trying to plow up the middle.
Not much there.
Hits that wall of defenders right at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Melvin Kamwinda was there, and those two big tackles, they're a problem for the Rams, but this offensive line's done a fantastic job so far. That will bring up 3rd down. We'll call it 5.
3rd down and 5 with Twins to the left, Lusk split to the right. And now Duggar ready to take the snap. He'll drop back, looking. He slings it over to Ward. Jacobs, touchdown. Isaiah Jacobs in the end zone. Give him 6.
Wide open. The defense kept creeping up. The defenders kept creeping up. They lined Jacobs out wide, and he was wide open. A nice rollout by this offensive play call. Duggar with plenty of time and just lofts it into Jacobs' hands for an easy Ram touchdown.
The Rams strike first with 3:27 left to play in this first quarter. And we'll see what they do for the extra point right here. As they're going to come out to kick it, William Felts is going to do the honors to try to make it a 7-0 ball game. Felts lined up with 3:27 left to play. Here's the kick. It's up through the uprights. It's good. And Owasso takes a 7-0 lead early in this ball game. We'll take a 30-second timeout. When we come back, the kickoff, and the Fayetteville Purple Dogs will have the football. We're back after this on KYFM. From Cole Duggar, he hits Isaiah Jacobs in the end zone. The kick is good to make it a 7-0 contest, and we're ready to roll here as Fayetteville will get into position to receive. The catch made at the 31-yard line. They'll take it as far as the 33, and that's where the Purple Dogs will have it 1st and 10. 3:25 left in the first quarter.
That drive was a 7-play drive, went for 80 yards over 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Keyed by the long run by Isaiah Jacobs and also the personal foul roughing the passer by Fayetteville, and culminated in a 15-yard touchdown pass from Cole Duggar to Isaiah Jacobs.
Trips to the left this time. Empty backfield behind the quarterback. Taking the snap, Hank Gibbs. He'll gun it up the middle and connect with an open receiver. He's at the 45, breaking one tackle, downed by a 3rd man in a row, as that was Bo Stuckey on the run.
Got some laundry on the field at the 32-yard line. This may come back.
3:16 left to go in the first quarter. Our score 7-0.
Probably in the vicinity of holding, and that's the call.
Eagle eye on that one.
Educated guess.
You'd be the most biased director of officiating ever if a walk.
Yes, I would.
So,
And proud of it.
one man split to the left as Hank Gibbs sets up in the gun off the right hash mark here. Now dropping back to throw, he'll sling it to the right, and another flag on the play. As
But
he
good defense by the Rams.
connected with Jacob Sherritt. Sherritt was ran out of bounds.
Again, though, Grant, that was thrown unless we had movement, another hold against the Purple Dogs. But I really like the Rams in the secondary. Coach Klink, the defensive coordinator, coming up in press coverage right in the face. We got a chop block, on the interior. And a man was engaged up high, and then somebody went down low. That's illegal, and that'll move the ball back even further for this Purple Dog defense. So the Rams with a prime opportunity here to get the defense off the field.
If they back them up any further, they'll be crossing I-244 here in a minute. They're a lot of yardage
over at Pizza
lost
Hut
here. 3:04 left to play. Twins out to each side of the line here. Hank Gibbs lining up on the right hash mark. Owasso making some adjustments defensively as Gibbs drops back to throw. He'll sling it
way over the head. Yeah, nobody had a chance there. Kind of an out and up by the intended receiver. I believe that was Luke Charbonneau.
Yeah, intended that one for Luke Charbonneau, and that is going to bring up second down and about 1.5 miles.
Charbonneau about 35 yards downfield, had double coverage over the top, and the Rams weren't even able to make a play on that football, and it was well overthrown by 6 to 8 yards. However, we see the arm strength that time of Hank Gibbs.
From the 14-yard line, trips to the left, Gibbs dropping back, slinging it up the middle this time. He'll connect with his open receiver, who's at the 20, up to the 24. Believe on that run was Cooper Peters for the Purple Dogs.
Great pursuit that time, though, as it looked like the Purple Dogs had a screen set up on the outside. We didn't see the red shirts so much in front of the screen, but Brandon Dye came up from behind and made a great tackle to keep it from being a big gain. And it's going to be 3rd and long here. So very fundamental, Grant. Keep the ball in front of you. Don't allow a long pass. Get your defense off the field.
From the 23-yard line, Gibbs with Twins out to each side, 2:15 and the clock rolling. Gibbs dropping back to throw. He'll sling it near side this time. His receiver turned around to look, wasn't anywhere near the football.
No.
That was intended again for Luke Charbonneau.
That ball, I'm not sure if it was even caught, would have been in play. Again, good defense by this Rams secondary on these pass patterns.
2:09 left to go. First quarter action. 4th and long as they'll punt it away right here. Gage Laney getting set up near the 40-yard line to try to make the return for Owasso. The kick coming as they'll set it up in the backfield. Here it comes. Kicking it away. There are the Purple Dogs. Gage Laney catching it at the 38-yard line, Owasso's own 38, and that's where the Rams will have it 1st and 10. 2:02 left to go in this first quarter, 7-0. Owasso leading it if you're just joining us.
Tell you what, this Ram offensive line, Hudson Mosby, Logan Ledbetter, Alan Carey at center, right guard Grayson Isaac, and right tackle Dylan Gilbert. They did a good job last week in what is typically a mistake-ridden game for offensive linemen. I'm impressed with their run blocking as well as their pass protection.
Twins to the left. Lusk split to the right. Quick toss to Jacobs as he goes up the right hash mark to the 40 inside the 39-yard line is where he'll end up. That's a gain of 3 on the play to bring up 2nd down and 7.
Good blocking outside by Peyton Lusk as the receiver. Jacobs able to make one move. He's going to have a lot of green toward the end zone. I like the play call. It keeps the defense honest.
Thank you to Rob Williams for keeping the press box well hydrated on this hot night. He bought a round of Cokes before you came, so. Trips to the left. Back to throw is Duggar. He'll find Jacobs near side. Jacobs at the 40 to the 45, up to the 42-yard line.
I think he's going to be just shy of a 1st down. Jacobs lined up to the right side of Duggar and rolled to his right, had a couple of blockers in front of him. Good defensive play that time to roll him out of bounds. Going to be 3rd and about 2. Again, I like the Mario Kirby up and underneath. These linebackers really pressing up front on defense by Fayetteville.
From the 46, everybody close in. Twins to the left now. Cole Duggar taking the snap. Handoff. Jacobs up the middle. Runs into a wall of defenders at the 47, so a gain of about 1 on the play.
Well, Coach Blankenship went for it before. You got to think that he's probably going to punt it this time.
Didn't work out so well for us that first time around.
Try to pin the Purple Dogs back. Your defense has been playing really well. So extend the field for the Fayetteville offense.
Tate Farley will kick it away here. Here's the kick. Farley
nice
boots it
punt.
Well. It's back out toward the 20.
Nice punt.
Bouncing at the 15-yard line, and that is where Owasso will watch as Fayetteville takes it over 1st and 10.
Good job by Tate Farley. I know he was disappointed with a couple of those early punts last week, but then he got a hold of a couple and started getting some confidence coming in from the men's soccer play. And he booted a nice punt there by the Rams. Good call by this Owasso coaching staff. Pins the Purple Dogs back. 2 seconds to go here in the first period. Rams lead 7-0, and the Dogs starting on about their own 17, 18-yard line. Call it 18.
Take the time for one play here. Speaking of 18, number 18, Hank Gibbs, the quarterback, lining up on the right hash. He's got twins out to each side. Gibbs ready for the last play of the first quarter. He'll take the snap, hand off. That's Flanagan up the left side. He'll get up to about the 22, so a gain of 4 on the play ends the quarter. And when we come back, the Purple Dogs will have it 2nd down and 6 to start the second period. Take a break and be back right after this 1-minute timeout. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM. Second quarter we go. Our score, the Owasso Rams 7, the Fayetteville Purple Dogs 0. I'm Grant Merrill along with you on 100.1 KYFM. Twins to each side of the line, and Hank Gibbs, the quarterback, as they'll flip the field. Fayetteville moving from left to right now. Gibbs dropping back to throw. He'll sling it left side. His intended receiver, Connor Flanagan, drops the football on the catch, and that'll bring up 3rd down for Fayetteville. 11:56 left to go, just 4 seconds into the second quarter. Coming up at halftime, Dr. Amy Fitchner will join us. Hear from Zach Duffield as well. I might let you interview the superintendent.
I'll let you handle that.
You don't want to get in trouble.
I don't want to get suspended or sent to the principal's office.
Twins to each side now, off the left hash mark. Gibbs ready to take the snap. This Owasso crowd is a factor in this ball game tonight. That Pride of Owasso band has kept the Richter scale bouncing this whole game. Back to throw. Gibbs finding an open receiver, and he'll get up to the 24-yard line. I'll tell you one thing, Steve, Fayetteville has been good about tonight, and that's the short passes. Even with traffic right there, they'll throw it short, and there'll be somebody there to get it. 11:37 left to play, 7-0 our score, 4th down and 5. Fayetteville will be forced to punt it away right here.
Look at those first quarter stats. The Rams had 55 yards on 11 carries. Cole Duggar 4 of 6 for 33 yards, including the touchdown pass. Total yardage 88 yards for the Rams. Fayetteville 4 for 14 yards rushing, 3 of 9 passing for 37 total yards.
Gage Laney will call for the catch, but he lets it roll past him, and it'll get back to about the 16-yard line. That's where Owasso will take over 1st and 10.
Isaiah Jacobs has 9 carries in the ballgame so far for 61 yards, including the 42-yard jaunt on that touchdown drive, and also 2 receptions for 21 yards, including the touchdown pass. penalties so far in the game. Owasso has only committed one error for 5 yards. Fayetteville, on the other side, has committed 4 penalties for 45 yards, including the roughing the passer penalty that extended an Owasso Ram drive that they eventually scored the lone touchdown of the game we have so far. Rams lead 7-0.
Cole Duggar sets up shop, 1st and 10 Rams at their own 16-yard line. Trips to the left this time. Duggar back to throw, finds Jacobs far side. He'll get up to about the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard further to bring up 2nd down and 9.
Seems like we're just missing that one man, that one defender, and Fayetteville does a really good job of isolation, open field tackling.
10:40 left to go here.
Oh, they're offsides.
Yeah.
Fayetteville's offsides. The cadence by Cole Duggar was able to get the Purple Dogs to jump offside, so that'll move the ball up 5 yards for the Rams.
Gage Reed, a senior, jumping offsides there, and Owasso will be the beneficiary of that penalty there. 2nd down and 4 to go.
Scores coming in around the area. Oologah Mustangs lead the Collinsville Cardinals 10-6
Oh, boy.
at halftime.
Trips to the left. Dropping back to throw, Cole Duggar.
Missed time pattern there. I think the intended receiver was Trey Goins. He also had Mario Kirby as the middle receiver.
We'll have complete coverage of that Collinsville-Oologah game with Grant Howell covering. He's at Oologah tonight to watch that one. That'll be on InsideCollinsville.com first thing tomorrow morning. Lusk is split to the right.
I think there's another game going on, I don't know, down around South Tulsa.
Yeah, a little bitty one. Back to throw, Duggar. Instead, he runs forward, getting up to about the 24-yard line. $10-10 left to go here. How is that Broken Arrow Union game?
0-0 at halftime.
Broken Arrow, of course, our next week's opponent in the Patriot Bowl. 4th down and 3 for the Owasso Rams. They're going to punt it away here.
Now Mustang, one of our future opponents, coached by Lee Blankenship, and Coach Dick, very unhappy at his squad as the Purple Dogs will have to take a timeout. We'll have to catch up on that news later.
Right, we'll take a 1-minute break and be back right after this. You're listening to Owasso Ram football on 100.1 KYFM. Owasso as the Owasso Rams take over here. Grant Merrill along with you tonight. Actually, the Fayetteville Purple Dogs take over. We're having a technical difficulty or two as we'll take a 30-second break and be right back. Going here, 2nd down and 5. 2nd down and 5 now for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs, moving left to right on the radio dial. Hank Gibbs is splitting the hash marks here. He'll take the snap here. Now a quick pass as he'll connect with his open receiver, Bo Stuckey.
Moves the chains for a first down as Fayetteville now into Ram territory. Up to the Ram 40-yard line. They got a drive going here, Grant. This Ram defense has got to bow up.
Sorry about those difficulties. We'll rejoin our radio audience here. Back to pass, Gibbs connecting with Connor Flanagan. Flanagan almost brought down at the 35. He'll break about 3 defenders, getting down to the 21-yard line, and that's going to be a big first down for Fayetteville.
Yeah, you got to tackle better than that, and nobody knows better than out in coverage. I believe that was Deuce Mayberry, and that gave them an opportunity to extend this drive. They'll move the chains once again. They're kind of going to that left and right dink and dunk and try to run after the catch. And so far, it's working on this drive.
1st and 10, Purple Dogs. Twins to the left side, one-man split to the right. Hank Gibbs ready to take the snap. He'll fake a handoff, slinging it up the middle, and the pass is deflected by Owasso and Deuce Mayberry.
He was in great position that time. I can't even believe that he was tried to force that in there on the Kansas Jayhawk commit. Mayberry in great position in coverage on the receiver, Luke Charbonneau. And we're seeing that Charbonneau is becoming the go-to receiver of Hank Gibbs. Certainly want to make sure that number 14 is covered for the Purple Dogs.
Same formation here as Hank Gibbs splits the hash marks.
Here comes pressure.
The snap, handoff, first man through, rolls around to the left. That's Sherritts, and he is just inside the line of scrimmage where he's ran out of bounds to get another big play by Deuce Mayberry.
Also in on the tackle, Imad Prophet, but there's a flag on the play, and I think that's going to move the Purple Dogs back.
8:02 left if you're just joining us here in the first half on the John E. Kohler Custom Jewelry game clock.
That's another holding against this Purple Dog offense.
That's going to bring up 2nd down and about 20.
6th penalty in the game committed by Fayetteville for 60 yards, and that's critical. That'll put them in a long down and distance here, 2nd and long.
Trips to the right this time as getting set is the quarterback, Gibbs. He'll drop back to throw. Gibbs looking. He'll sling it up the left side, connecting with an open receiver, Flanagan, just inside the 18-yard line. Inside 8 minutes.
Flanagan lined up in the slot on the left side, went down about 10 yards. Another receiver went deep, and that drew the defense as Flanagan just turned to the outside, and the ball right on the money. And the Purple Dog, this is a big down for the D. It may be 4-down territory here for the Purple Dogs.
3rd down and 7 to go here. Gibbs lined up on the left hash mark. Flanagan split out to the left. Gibbs in trouble. He throws it away and out of bounds. As
Got
he had
another flag on the play as well, but you're right, Grant. He was wide open out in the flat.
He had about 3 defenders coming after him, too. So we'll see what the call is here.
I'm not sure if we had a ineligible receiver downfield. A lineman may have gotten too far away from the line of scrimmage. No, it's going to be a personal foul, hands to the face.
Wow.
Against the Rams.
So that's going to move Fayetteville up.
That'll be a first down. First and goal.
Give them 1st and goal inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it off at about the 9. 7:52 left to play here. First half action, 7-0 our score. We'll see what they can do right here. Gibbs off the left hash mark, drops back to throw, looking for somebody to pass it to. In trouble, he'll sling it toward the end zone. The pass broken up. Big play there by the Owasso Rams. Tristan Prophet.
That was fantastic coverage that time. That was a long time as the Purple Dogs sent 4 receivers into the end zone, and to ask that secondary to cover that long, that's fantastic defensive coverage by this Ram secondary.
Coming up at halftime, we'll talk to Dr. Amy Fitchner, Superintendent of Schools, and also check in our weekly conversation with Zach Duffield, the Athletic Director. Trips to the right this time. Hank Gibbs is off the left hash mark. He'll drop back to throw. Gibbs rolling out to the right, slinging it toward the end zone to Connor Flanagan. Touchdown Fayetteville. So that'll make it a 7-6 contest. Fayetteville on the board for the first time in this game. And they'll come out and try to kick the extra point here. Doing the honors for Fayetteville, Josh Papania. Off his foot, we'll try to tie it up at 7. Here comes the kick, and it's no good. It bounces off the bottom of the goalpost, and just like that, Owasso maintains the lead. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back right after this. You're listening to Ram Football on KYFM. I'm sorry about that, guys. After a missed extra point, and with a J and Associates accounting by the number stats update, what's that scoring drive look like, Steve?
That was a 7-play, 61-yard drive. Took 2 minutes and 5 seconds off the clock, and it ended with a touchdown pass from Gibbs to Flanagan, 6 yards, but the PAT failed, and that's the difference in the ballgame so far, a 1-point lead for the Rams.
End over end kick is going to be caught by Gage Laney at the 20. He's going to roll out to the right with it, trying not to lose any yardage. They're going to get him right there where he caught it at the 20-yard line. Steve Mowry right now is being enamored with an outstanding ice cream sandwich that was delivered by the Pride of Owasso Marching Band concession stand.
It's only like about 135 degrees in here.
They're going to hit you up for a Rose Bowl donation here in about 10 minutes. So.
Most people do.
You're so good about that, though.
I am.
1st and 10, Rams. 7:29 left to play. Hey, they brought it no strings attached. They didn't ask for anything when they came to the press box, gifts in hand. Rolling out to the left this time is Cole Duggar on the keeper. He's going to run. Go for it, man. He's at the 50, 45, 40. Still going at the 20, 15, 10, 5. Go, baby. No, he's going to be brought down at about the 2-yard line. And Cole Duggar on the keeper will march it down almost into the end zone. But he's 98 yards into Fayetteville territory at this point and knocking on the door of another touchdown.
That's about as far as you can run without being in the end zone at the end. But what a play by the quarterback. The defenders played off on the receivers. Nobody spied the quarterback. And when Cole Duggar took off, we saw the speed that he has as he just outran the defense and maybe outran of gas as well down to the 3-yard line.
It's like running toward Texas and getting to Durant, you know. I mean, that's kind of what he did here. And now here we go. The Rams giving it to Jacobs, and he'll get to the goal line but can't get in. That'll bring up 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line for the Owasso Rams. 6:47 left to go here. And if anybody was questioning Cole Duggar's worth as our new quarterback, questions answered, folks. He'll line up with Jacobs behind him, 1-man split to each side. Timeout on the field as Bill Blankenship wants to talk things over with his Rams. We'll take a 30-second break. Be back right after this. The Rams knocking on the door. This is Owasso Ram football on 100.1 KYFM. Favor of the Owasso Rams. They're knocking on the door once again. 6:30 left to play here. One man split to each side. Isaiah Jacobs directly behind the line here. The single back set behind Cole Duggar, the quarterback, as they take it from the 1 yard line. Duggar, hands off. Jacobs busting up the middle. Can't climb the mountain. Is he in? Yes! Touchdown Owasso! 13-6 our score. Put another one on the board for the Rams with 6:25 left to go in this first half.
Set up by the long run by the Ram quarterback, Cole Duggar. The Rams back in front, or extending their lead with an opportunity here on the swinging gate. They're going to run it.
They're going to go for it, and they don't get it. A pass.
Gage Laney just threw it at the feet of Mario Kirby.
Couldn't connect with Kirby there, and that'll do it for that scoring drive. But the Owasso Rams are ahead 13-6. We'll finish that commercial we interrupted and be right back. You're listening to Owasso Ram football on KYFM. Flags are running. Oh, okay. Stadium 13-6 our score. Owasso leading it by 7 with 6:25 left to go in the first half. Grant Merrill, Steve Mallory, Rob Williams along with you. Fayetteville back deep to receive as Owasso will kick it away from right to left. Coming up here in just a minute, we'll get a scoring update. Hagan Hood kicking it away. It skips across the ground and bounces back toward the 15-yard line. Taken back to the 22 by Fayetteville and Brooks Flanagan, and that's where the Purple Dogs will have it 1st and 10. And with a Matt J. and Associates scoring drive update, here's Steve.
Well, that drive just took 3 plays, covered 80 yards in 1 minute and 4 seconds. The big play was Cole Duggar rushing for 77 yards down inside the 5-yard line, and then the Rams finished it off on a 1-yard touchdown run by Isaiah Jacobs, and that's where we stand with 6:19 to go. Here before halftime, the Rams 13, the Purple Dogs 6.
Hank Gibbs, the quarterback, taking the snap again, splitting the hash marks, faking a handoff. He'll sling it left side to Connor Flanagan, who meets a defender, Gage Laney, who just basically ran into him in a head-on collision at the line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 8. They'll give him 2 yards there. And Fayetteville will move forward just a little more. The burning question of the hour, though, Steve, was the Pride of Owasso band ice cream sandwich worth it?
It was quite delicious, but really anything at this point that was cold was going to be just fine.
Gibbs back to throw. Slings it up the left side this time, finding Flanagan inside the 30-yard line. Just shy of it. At about the 29, that'll bring up 3rd down and about 4. 5:33 left to play here, 5:30 and the clock ticking early.
Some interesting scores right now, Grant. Bixby in Class 6A2 lead the Jinx Trojans 27-0.
Gibbs, empty backfield behind him, rolls to the right, slings it into the hands of Flanagan once again. He'll get to the 35, up to the 38-yard line. .508 left to play here.
I'm not going to say that Bixby score is a surprise, as they put 77 points on the board last week, and the surprise is that they're up on Jinx with 9 minutes to go in the second quarter, 27-0.
And now back to throw. Gibbs with nobody there to throw it to. Split out to the right to protect Owasso was Deuce Mayberry, and he kept anybody from getting near that football.
Gibbs didn't have anyone to throw to, but he also had Brandon Dye charging right up the middle in his face. And I think that was just a matter of survival by the Purple Dog quarterback.
Empty backfield behind Gibbs. He'll sling it left side, and it's intercepted. Here he goes. Go, baby, to the 10-5. Touchdown, Owasso. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Omar Barker. He scoops it up after an interception, runs it into the end zone. Give him 6 as Owasso takes a 13-point lead. Well, we got a flag on the play.
I don't know if the touchdown stood. We had the signal.
Well, our coaches are signaling touchdown. Our crew up here was going, hold on, Grant. Don't temper that excitement a little. Sideline warning on both teams, but the touchdown stands. 19-6 our score, 4:55 left to play after an interception and a great run into the end zone for Omar Barker. And we're going to try to kick the extra point here. William Feltz will do the honors. Here's the kick. Kicks up through the uprights and good, and it is 20-6. 4:55 left to go in the first half. Take a break and be back right after this. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM. Score 20-6 in favor of the Owasso Rams. Grant Merrill, Steve Mowry, Rob Williams along with you.
Let me culminate that drive for you,
Yeah,
Grant.
go ahead.
Yeah, one play and a 37-yard interception return for touchdown by Omar Barker. PAT is good. Rams up 20-6.
Well, there you go.
Rob does a great job. I can figure that one on my own. It took 4 seconds, maybe.
4:55 left to go here.
4.5, he says. Okay.
Here's a kick, end over end.
And it's going out of bounds.
And it'll go out of bounds. You're right about that.
Good catch by assistant coach Steve Craver down there on the sideline. He's not happy about that, but he did make a good catch.
So, our score 20-6. Glad you're with us here on KYFM. As it'll be 1st and 10 for the Purple Dogs from the 35-yard line. We'll see if we can check in with Kelly Ward. Kelly, what's the atmosphere like after that big interception?
Grant, the atmosphere down here on the sidelines with the team and the coaches and the leaders and the students section is very hyped up tonight. I mean, we expected a close game, and we have a lot of game left. But, Grant, 20-6 at this point in the game. The fans of the Owasso team, the Owasso Rams, we are excited tonight.
All right, Kelly Ward, we'll check in with you at halftime. The Fayetteville Purple Dogs and Jacob Sherritts will take it up to about the 47-yard line.
Yeah, and he's still on the ground, so we're going to have to take an injury timeout.
All right, we'll take a 30-second break, and when we come back, we'll send it back down to Kelly, see what he's seeing down from the sidelines. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on KYFM.
Okay, team. First Bank's 2020 strategic marketing plan. Who has ideas? Rambo. That's a brilliant idea. That's why we have you on our team, Rambo.
What just happened?
Can you hear it? It's the sound of hope and health and strength. It's the sound of compassion, of open doors, where people and machines are in tune and miracles occur. It's the sound of personalized healthcare and active communities. It sounds like life, and it's what you hear when you really listen. Can you hear it? It's the sound of hope and health and strength. It's the sound of compassion, of open doors, where people and machines are in tune and miracles occur. It's the sound of personalized healthcare and active communities. It sounds like life, and it's what you hear when you really listen.
Flying on that play there.
Had it all bottled up, and Cole Creekmore had made the play, and then the Rams, I think, extended the play too long after the whistle. They're probably going to be called for an unsportsmanlike dead ball foul, and that'll be an automatic first down. Grant, you give yourself a chance to get off the field, and that's just mental focus. We'll hear Coach Blankenship talk about that on the Coaches Show Tuesday night. We want folks to be sure and join us, but I can assure you he will not be pleased with that type of mental error. An opportunity to get this defense off the field and a mistake that extends a drive. You're at 4:15 before halftime. You got a chance to give your offense the ball, and then you make that kind of mental mistake.
Gibbs off the left hash mark this time, drops back to throw, slings it up the left side of the field. Another flag flying as Deuce Mayberry had broken up that pass, but the yellow laundry goes with it here. Illegal receiver downfield is the call, and that's against Fayetteville, so that may offset some of that yardage they gained via penalties.
I was actually surprised that the pass was even thrown, as it was single coverage out on the far side, and Deuce Mayberry was actually between the receiver and the quarterback right there to make a play.
That'll bring up 1st and 15 for the Purple Dogs. Trips out to the right. One man split to the left. Ready to take the snap is Gibbs. Gibbs drops back to throw, slings it left side this time. It's caught near the 43-yard line.
That was a corner blitz from the right side by Mayberry, and just able to get it out in time is Gibbs.
2nd down and 9 now. Don't forget Coach Bill Blankenship's Coaches Show, Billy Sims Barbecue, Tuesday nights at 6 here on KYFM. And
hey, that was good last week.
they know how to do it, the barbecue over there.
They have Heisman's.
Twins to each side. Man in motion to the right is Flanagan. Back to throw, slinging it up the left side of the field and connecting with the receiver.
He's out of bounds.
24. They're going to say he's out of bounds, so pass is incomplete there.
Ingram again made a great catch. Really, Creekmore was following Ingram out of the backfield on a wheel route over to the far side and was right in the lane. Pass was just off the mark.
Rumor has it that Billy Sims is going to be changing their motto to Billy Sims, the closest Steve Mowry ever came to a Heisman.
No.
I'll be here all week. Trips to the right now from the left hash mark.
Has Arkansas ever had a Heisman Trophy winner?
God, probably not. They probably won't. I'm going to OU games this year. Dropping back to throw. Gibbs slings it right side. Is it complete?
I thought that was a one hop in. They're going to say he caught it. They're marking it.
Wow. The connection to Quade Mosier will move them up. Let's get an instant replay on that over in the video booth here. Not that it'll make any difference, but I'd love to see it.
That's close, but I think he got his hands underneath the ball and made the catch.
Wow. 4th down, 4 to go. Owasso fans on their feet here. Gibbs, the quarterback, lining his team up here, but now we've got a whistle at a timeout. 2:32 left to play in this first half. Our score 20-6 in favor of Owasso. We'll take another break. Be back right after this 1-minute break. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on KYFN. For the Fayetteville Purple Dogs, Gibbs rolling out to the left, slings it up the field. It's intercepted. Here he goes to the 50, 45, 40, 35, 30. It's Gage Laney at the 20, still on his feet at the 15, 10, 5, touchdown in the end zone he goes. Touchdown Owasso, 26-6 our score. Gage Laney runs it in on the second interception of the ball game that has been ran back for a touchdown. Oh, my goodness. What a play there as Owasso goes up by 20 with 2:16 left to play here. Now they'll try to kick the extra point. Here it is, up through the uprights, and a flag on the play. Flag on the play. Eagle Eye Rob Williams, what'd you say that was? Personal foul. It's going to be the call here on the defense. So they'll assess that at the kickoff. It's 27-6 as the extra point is good. 2:16 left to play. We're back in 30 seconds on KYFM. To 6 our score, 2:16 left to play here. Owasso will kick it off from the 45-yard line. 2:16 left to go. Back deep to receive for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Here's an end-over-end kick. It's going to be picked up in the end zone. They'll wave it off for a touchback, and it'll be 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. 2:16 left to play here. 27-6 our score. Don't forget breakfast with Coach B every Wednesday, Trails Inn Barbecue. They're taking tickets and memberships for that at the Owasso Rams Football Booster Club. I think it's about $250 for the season. You get a great breakfast and access to Coach Blankenship. So be sure and sign up for that. 1st down, 10 to go. Ball spotted at the 20-yard line. Twins out to the left, one man split to the right now. Hank Gibbs handing off, first man through, gets up to about the 22-yard line. It's a gain of about 2 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd down and 8.
Rams got to get a stop here. You're under 2 minutes to go here before halftime. All the momentum's on your side. You've got a 21-point lead over the number 2 ranked team in Arkansas.
1:48 and the clock rolling. Twins out to the right side here, taking the snap. Gibbs dropping back to throw. Trying to run forward. They're going to get him at the line of scrimmage, the original line of scrimmage there. So he'll be sacked for a loss. That's going to be another timeout taken.
Ontario Wilson in on the sack.
So we'll take one with him and be back right after this 30-second break. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on KYFM. First half, 27-6 our score. See, the Pride of Owasso Marching Band is getting set up for that halftime show that they're going to do. They're also taking those donations for their Rose Bowl parade trip. They're going to be in the Rose Bowl parade this New Year's, and so they're looking for your help in that. We'll tell you how you can do that at halftime. Amy Fitchner and I have called it audible. Chris Harris is going to join us at halftime to talk a little band Rose Bowl trip. Here's a pass up the middle of the field to an open receiver for Fayetteville. He's pummeled at about the 37-yard line.
Omar Barker on the tackle, and he punished him. It was a great tackle, and that was against Bo Stuckey. And he may have hurt his shoulder on that play.
That'll move up the chains to about the 37-yard line on the 1st down. And Omar Barker hit him in a savage head-on collision, and we've got another injury on the field here. So while they look at him, we'll take a 1-minute break and be back right after this. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on KYFM. This one. Fayetteville, they've carted the injured player off the field, and he's going to be okay. Back to throw is Gibbs. He'll sling it up the left side and connect with an open receiver, Connor Flanagan, near the 40-yard line. So that'll bring up about a 4-yard gain to make it 2nd and 6. 1:14 left to play. Grant Merrill, Steve Mowry, Kelly Ward along with you tonight.
Been an exciting first half. Grant, I wouldn't have predicted this coming into tonight's game, but the defense has played stellar with 2 interceptions returned for touchdowns.
Trips out to the right from the left hash mark. Dropping back to throw is Gibbs. He'll sling it up the middle of the field. They'll get a first down out of that as he connects with Tyler Barnes, the receiver, and they'll move up the chains once again.
Just a nice throw and catch that time.
A lot of damage done already as it's 27-6, Owasso leading it by 3 touchdowns. Trips out to the right, 1-man split to the left. Rolling out to the right is Gibbs. He'll sling it up the middle of the field and connect with an open man, Luke Charbonneau.
Moving the football.
With 46 seconds left, Fayetteville's getting closer and closer to touchdown territory. They're going to see what they can do with 36 seconds left on the clock and the clock rolling. Twins out to each side of the line here, dropping back to throw. Looking, slinging it up the field is Gibbs. Nobody there to get it, but a flag on the play. So with 26 seconds left to play here, we'll see what the flag is. Pass interference is going to be the call. That'll move Fayetteville up a little more. So that will bring up 1st and 10 from the 21-yard line for the 22-yard line. We'll see what Fayetteville can do right here. Twin split to each side of the line here. Back to throw, Gibbs. He'll sling it toward his open receiver. It's in and out of the hands of the open Cameron Ingram.
Fortunately, that was in front of the receiver, because if coming out of the backfield on that pass, that can be a lateral. That would have been a live ball for the Rams and another opportunity to pick up and score.
That'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the 22. 2nd and 10 from the 22. 27-6, Owasso leading. Gibbs out of the shotgun, drops back to throw. Looking, slings it up to the corner. Is it caught?
No, it's out of bounds.
No, it's out of bounds. That falls incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 10 with 15 seconds left to play and the clock stopped. Second down, 10 to go. Or 3rd down and 10 to go. 15 seconds left to play. Twins out to each side of the line here. Here's Gibbs dropping back to throw. He'll sling it left side and connect with an open receiver who's still in bounds but ran out just shy of the 15-yard line. And with 9 seconds left to play here, that'll bring up 4th down and 5 from about the, well, they're going to say the 16. They'll try to kick a field goal right here.
A little bit surprised about this being down this far, and the field goal kicker has not shown the ability yet to get the ball to the crossbar.
Well, he missed that last one for sure. Just got word from Purple Dog fan Mark Modisette that there's a host of Fayetteville people watching us tonight. So appreciate you viewing us here on the Owasso Sports Network. We've got a timeout on the field, 9 seconds left to play. Take a 30 and be right back on KYFM. lined up to kick a field goal, and then they had a timeout on the field. And they're going to line up again to try it here. 27-6, Owasso leading it. The last attempt didn't work out so well for the Purple Dogs. Here's the kick. It's up. It is through the uprights and good. He got it this time. And now it's 27-9 with 5 seconds left to play in this half. And Owasso will have a chance at a kickoff return when we come back. You're listening to Owasso Ram football back in 30 seconds on KYFM. Seconds left to go. 27-9 our score. Owasso will have the chance to return it, as Owasso will set up in return formation, as that brings Cole Adams and Omar Barker back deep to receive. Fayetteville getting ready to kick it away here, as Caleb Fields lines up to kick. Here's the kick. It's down, skips along the ground. It is going to be picked up by Owasso. They'll slide into the 35-yard line. And that'll be a first down for the Owasso Rams, as on that return when Maud Triplett took it back. They'll line up for one more play in this half, Steve.
Probably just take a knee here and feel good about going in at halftime up 27-9.
Well, those Arkansas magazines following this game, those sports writers are probably a little surprised here tonight.
A little, yes.
Twins out to the right, one man split to the left. Cole Duggar, the quarterback, back to throw this time. Slings it to the right side. Keelan Carty bobbles the catch. It's fumbled, but nobody there to pounce on it. And the final horn sounds in this first half. So it's halftime. Our score, 27-9 our score. When we come back, we'll visit with Zach Duffield, our athletic director. We'll have a by-the-number stats update brought to you by Jay & Associates Accountants. And we may talk to Chris Harris, the director of the Pride of Owasso Marching Band. Stay with us. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
Okay, team. First Bank's 2020 strategic marketing plan. Who has ideas? Rambo. That's a brilliant idea. That's why we have you on our team, Rambo.
What just happened?
Can you hear it? It's the sound of hope and health and strength. It's the sound of compassion, of open doors, where people and machines are in tune and miracles occur. It's the sound of personalized healthcare and active communities. It sounds like life, and it's what you hear when you really listen.
Hi, my name is Mary Taylor. I'm the Chief Talent Acquisition Officer at First Bank of Owasso. Now, recently, we acquired some talent that Coach Blankenship said that he had a lot of character. Well, he's literally a character. The type of talent that he has is a little bit difficult to apply to our banking environment. At First Bank, we're always looking for individuals to join our team and bring your special talent with you.
Hi, I'm Dr. Naveen Columbia, orthopedic surgeon with Tulsa Bone and Joint in Owasso. The big thing is that we're here, we're local, and our goals are to provide a quick appointment, but spend time with each patient to explain everything that's going on. We are the official physicians of the Owasso Rams, but we're real excited and very proud to serve the community in Owasso and the surrounding area. Tulsa Bone and Joint obviously has a great reputation in the region, and we bring all of that power here to Owasso.
In the folded flag, we see the heavy price of freedom. Nearly 9 out of 10 dependents of America's fallen and disabled soldiers do not qualify for federal scholarship assistance. The Folds of Honor closes that gap. Join us in this noble mission. Donate today at foldsofhonor.org. This is your call to duty.
50-0. And it's just the start of the third quarter.
Did I actually laugh out loud?
You did.
At that? Sorry about that, Jinx fans.
Mustang over Yukon 31-0. And then Broken Arrow now leads Union 14-0 in the third period of play.
Back deep to receive. Gage Laney. Here's the kick.
Good punt.
Wobbly punt is going to be fair caught near the 17-yard line. And that is where Owasso will take over 1st and 10.
Putnam City North leads Putnam City 50-0. The Moore War, Westmore and Moore just really getting started. And then last night, Norman defeated Norman North, a district foe, Norman North of Owasso. Down the schedule, they fell to the Norman Tigers 31-24.
You won't have to sit outside when we play Norman North this year, so you can be happy about that.
Yeah, that's here.
Yeah. 1st and 10. Owasso Rams at their own 17-yard line. Cole Duggar with Isaiah Jacobs behind him. Mario Kirby in motion to the right. He'll take the high snap, handing it off to Jacobs. He's up the right hash mark. He'll move it up to the 25-yard line, and that is going to be a big gain, almost close to a first down for the Owasso Rams.
Grant, we got 10:51 to go here in this third quarter of play, and this may be about the start of the end of Fayetteville and their conditioning. I'm not sure that they've practiced or played in a hotter situation than they're in here tonight. Very humid. The flags are completely still on the flagpole.
Handoff first. Oh, wait.
He kept it.
Duggar on the keeper. Faked the handoff over to Jacobs, but he was dragged down behind where he started from. So that is going to bring up 3rd down and about 7 now for the Owasso Rams.
Tyler Barnes in on the tackle that time. Somebody, I believe, may have missed an assignment up front. But again, this offensive line, I think, has done an outstanding job to this point of the ball game.
I will never wear jeans to the home opener again, by the way. Rookie mistake on my part.
Yeah.
10-14 left to go here. Shotgun formation, dropping back to throw. Duggar guns it up the middle. He tried to get it to Mario Kirby. Kirby dropped it, then ran head-on into a Fayetteville Purple Dog, Carson Jordan. And that is going to bring up 4th down and 7. Owasso will be forced to punt it away right here.
Got to get a good punt off here. As we mentioned, the flags or the streamers on the goalposts are not moving at all. There is just no breeze whatsoever here at the stadium tonight.
Here's a punt. Kicking it away for the Rams, Tate Farley, and that is going to be fair caught there by Fayetteville's Connor Flanagan. That is where the Fayetteville Purple Dogs will take over at the 47-yard line. 1st and 10. 10 minutes left to play in this third quarter, 27-9 our score.
What you got?
Can't repeat it on the air. Things kids say, Steve. We'll file it in that category. 1st and 10. Twins to the right, one man split to the left. Out of the gun, Gibbs. Not Gibbs.
He keeps it.
Rolling out to the right. He's going to get down to the 45, down to about the 38. And on the run there for Fayetteville is Quinn McLean.
Quarterback change here for Coach Casey Dick. Maybe just trying to get something different up front. A big kid is this quarterback, McLean.
Twins out to the left. McLean, yeah, he's a tall fella. From the right hash mark, about ready to take it here. 9:33 left to play here. Quinn McLean ready to take the snap. He does it. It's a high snap. McLean on the keeper, rolls to the left this time. Being chased down, brought down at the 35-yard line, and Ahmad Triplett was on him like a state trooper patrolling the Will Rogers Turnpike. I mean, he's just chasing him down.
Cody Chase in on the tackle as well, a 5'10", 170-pound sophomore.
That'll bring up 2nd down and 6. And now another snap to McLean. On the keeper, he tries to roll up the middle here. He busts through about 4 defenders, He'll be brought down at about the 33-yard line.
Rams had him caught in the backfield, but were unable to bring him down. That'll still bring up third down. We'll call it 5.
That'll bring up third down and 4 for the Purple Dogs. 8:20 left to play here. Twins out to each side. Quinn McLean takes the snap, drops back to throw, slings it up the left side of the field. It's off the fingertips of Connor Flanagan, and that'll bring up fourth down and 5.
Ball was over the hands of Flanagan, and there was Tristan Profit right in Flanagan's chest. He might not try to go so high next time. Fourth down, I think Coach Casey Dick is going to leave his offense out on the field.
Well, they have nothing to lose at this point.
Trying to draw the Rams offside.
Twins to each side. McLean ready to go here. Cameron Ingram lined up next to him in the gun. McLean takes the snap, drops back, runs forward. He's got room ahead of him at the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Fayetteville. Purple Dogs are in the end zone on a Quinn McLean quarterback keeper. And it's a 12-point ball game, 27-15. And at this point, Owasso has to stand up and take notice of Fayetteville and their potential ability to make this a football game. You'll remember we were down to a team last week in Benton County, Arkansas by the same margin. 7:54 left to play, extra point attempt coming. The hold, the kick, it is through the uprights and good, and it is 27-16. We'll take a 30-second break, and when we come back, the Owasso Rams will have the football. You're listening to Owasso Ram football on 100.1 KYFM. Stadium, 7:54 left to play here, 27-16 our score. Fayetteville will kick it off from right to left. Back deep to receive Cole Adams for the Owasso Rams and Omar Barker. And Steve, if you are Bill Blankenship, we've got some, they're actually going to reset the field. They lined up on the wrong sides. Well, Steve, if you're Bill Blankenship, what are you saying to this team right now to try to keep Fayetteville off of our heels?
Well, I mean, the same thing you said last week. Even with a lead or behind, you just have to settle down, do what you do, run the offense. I think they came out just a little bit lethargic on that last drive, and then the defense, it looked like we had a blitz package coming from the left side, and somehow McLean was able to break that initial wall, and there was no one left behind to try to catch him as he dove into the end zone for the touchdown. So the things they're doing are the right things. That they just caught us in a situation that time for the touchdown, but the Rams offense has got to establish a drive, if nothing else, just to let their Rams catch their breath on defense.
Adams Barker back to receive, but it's going to be caught there near the 35-yard line. Trey Goins takes it up to the 37, up to the 38. That's where Owasso will take over first and 10. Rams moving from right to left on the radio dial. 7:47 left to play, third quarter action, 27-16. Our score, the Rams leading the Fayetteville Purple Dogs by 11. Glad you're with us tonight here on KYFM and the Owasso Sports Network. Out of the shotgun this time, Duggar hands off to Jacobs. Jacobs up that left hash mark, busting through. He'll get up to the 45, up to the 47-yard line. He's a yard shy of a first down, Steve.
Again, I think we're starting to see some of the fatigue set in on the defensive front of the Purple Dogs.
As hot as it is, I don't blame them. They
haven't had a lot of rotation on the defensive line.
Back to throw is Duggar after faking a handoff. He hits Mario Kirby at the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown Owasso! Touchdown Rams! Give them 6. It's 33-16.
Love that play. Mario Kirby off the left tackle, gets behind the defense. They faked that run all night, or they've run that run all night. They faked on that play. Nobody, and I mean nobody in the secondary picked up Mario Kirby down the middle. It was clear sailing all the way to the end zone for the Ram touchdown.
Is it too 1990s to call him Super Mario? I mean, we're at that point.
He is Super Mario.
22 years later. Extra point attempt coming from William Feltz. It's up through the uprights, good, and it's 34-16. 7:13 left to play in this third quarter. Owasso takes another big lead. Take a break and be back right after this 30-second break. You're listening to Owasso Ram football on 100.1 KYFM. For the Owasso Rams, that puts the home team up 34-16 over the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. 7:13 left to go in the third quarter. Grant Merrill, Steve Mowry, Kelly Ward along with you. Rob Williams keeping the stats. Speaking of which, another J and Associates Accounting by the numbers stats update. What that scoring drive look like, Steve?
Well, it took all of 34 seconds, 2 plays, 62 yards. It's a 54-yard touchdown pass from Cole Duggar to Mario Kirby. And the Rams back out in front, 34-16 as they extend their lead.
Fair catch called for by Cooper Peters on the kickoff return. Fayetteville will take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line. Marching from left to right on the radio dial. A lot of nominees starting to prove themselves worthy of a McDonald's Player of the Game honor tonight, Steve.
Yeah.
Don't know who's going to get the quarter-pounder meal this week. Man in motion to the right, taking the snap. McLean keeping it again. He'll roll up the left hash mark, headed for the 40-yard line. Gets to about the 45. Well, maybe he got to the 43. It looked like he tried to dive forward there, but either way, that is going to get him 2nd down. And about 5 to go. They'll mark it at the 42-yard line.
You got to be careful, Grant, that Fayetteville doesn't do the exact same thing the Rams just did, and you get so many in pursuit that you lose an assignment in the secondary.
Twins out to each side of the line here. Taking the snap, McLean, he hands off, first man through. He's going to get to the 43-yard line. Cameron Ingram on the run there for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. 6:32. Left to go in the third quarter. If you're just joining, it's 34-16 our score. Glad you're with us tonight here on 100.1 KYFM and watching on TV on the Owasso Sports Network. 3rd down and 5, a big 3rd down here for the Purple Dogs. McLean with twins to each side of the line here, spotting it on the left hash mark. Cameron Ingram next to him in the gun. McLean takes the snap, drops back, looks to dial up a receiver, slings it out of bounds this time, and that'll bring up 4th down and 5.
Boy, just really way off the mark that time, and I think this is going to be a punting situation for the Purple Dogs. Just too much down in distance from your own 42-yard line. Coach Casey Dick is not going to take a chance.
That'll send Gage Laney back deep to about the 25-yard line. That's where he'll set up shop tonight. Josh Papania has been their kicker. See if that's who they still rely on here with 6:27 left to play in this third quarter. Here comes the kick. It's a high kick back toward Laney. He's waving his arm for the fair catch. And
nice catch.
He's going to catch it at about the 16-yard line. So that is where Owasso take it over 1st and 10. How do you keep this lead, Steve?
Well, first I want to say that's a big play there by Gage Laney because he let that last punt hit the ground and roll about another 15, 20 yards, and I'm sure something was said to him. So a great job that time. And, again, I think the Rams in this heat, their offensive line for the most part has controlled the line of scrimmage. You just come out and keep pounding, and if the Purple Dogs try to cheat again, you look for something over the top. I mean, the game plan is very simple the way the defense is being presented.
6:20 left to play here. 1st down and 10 from the 17-yard line for the Owasso Rams. Trips out to the left. That's Kirby, Keelan Carney, and Trey Goins. Well, Carney's going to go back near the line here. Now he's in motion to the left as Duggar slings it left side to Carney at the 20 as he's brought down by a Fayetteville defender. Making that stop is Elijah Davidson for the Purple Dogs. 6:10 left to go here.
Rams showing some different sets here as Mario Kirby will come out of the ball game. Willis Brown will come in.
Bring up 2nd down and 7. Now Duggar with a man on each side of him. Twins out to the right. Isaiah Jacobs in motion to the right. Handoff, rolling to the right instead is Duggar as he slings it up the right side of the field. The pass goes in and out of the hands of Keelan Carney, who is split out to the right side at the 25-yard line. So the incomplete pass will bring up 3rd and 7 now for the Rams.
Yeah, and that stops the clock as well. Interesting play call there, one of those run-pass options, and the pass was just low. So really like to see the Rams get a 1st down here and keep the Purple Dog defense on the field.
Duggar back to throw again, under pressure, in trouble, tries to bully his way through, but can't. He is brought down at about the 14-yard line. 5:30 left to play in the third quarter, 34-16. Owasso leading Fayetteville by 18 points. Now William Feltz is going to try to kick it away, or Tate Farley, is going to try to kick it away for the Owasso Rams. Here's the kick, and it's high and short, and it's going to bounce at about the 32-yard line. 5 minutes even left to go in the quarter. Rams 34, Bulldogs 16. If you're just joining us here on 100.1 KYFM, this game's going to be a late one tonight, Steve.
Yeah, it's turning into that as Rams kind of abandon the running game.
Has Bixby scored again, by the way? Have we checked that?
I would imagine, yes.
5 minutes left to go here. Our scoring update. Quite the shocker as Bixby was up 50-0 over Jinx.
57-0.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, a lot of years of built-up frustration, and you got to remember when you do that, it'll come back to haunt you.
From the 32-yard line, here the Purple Dogs. Quinn McLean still in at quarterback. Off the right hash mark, he finds Connor Flanagan. Flags flying as he gets down to the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, into the end zone. Touchdown if the flag does not negate it.
Back, yeah.
The flag was thrown near the 37-yard line, which would be indicative of holding, but we've got a ram down. I'm not sure who this is here, Steve. He's down on his back, so I can't see the number.
Well, it's a lineman, I know that. Trainer's on the field taking a look right now. Hopefully it's just a cramp, but I can't verify that.
While they look at him, we'll take a 30-second break. Be right back on the Owasso Sports Network and KYFL. Holding call is assessed to the Fayetteville offense. Lineman for Owasso coming off the field with some help here.
I believe that's Cameron Bland, a 5'11", 280-pound senior defensive lineman. He's able to walk off with assistance, so hopefully it's nothing too serious.
I would not want him to hit me. He's a big old boy.
I wouldn't want to have to carry him off.
No kidding. 34-16 our score. 4:48 left to play here. Trips close in to the right. Man in motion to the left now for Fayetteville. Quinn McLean ready to take the snap here. He does. Dropping back just shy of the 50-yard line. He'll sling it up the middle of the field, and his receiver, Connor Flanagan, proving why he's one of the best players at Arkansas. He made a catch. It went off of his fingertips, but he pulled it back down. That's a big first down for the Purple Dogs as they get up to the 15-yard line of the Rams.
I think he took a pretty good shot there as well from Tristan Profit. And you're right, he was able to hang on to the football. A big gain down to the Ram 15-yard line.
4:29 and the clock rolling here the third quarter. Owasso leading at 34-16 if you're just joining us. Fayetteville knocking on the door. Quinn McLean still in at quarterback. Twins to the right, one man split to the left. He fakes a handoff on the keeper. He'll run up the right hash mark. Flags flying as he's brought down near the 7-yard line.
Yeah, I think Hayden Grant basically got tackled on that play. 2 flags on the play. An easy call right in front of the referees. So this will come back.
That takes us to the 4:10 mark. 34-16 our score. Glad you're with us tonight here on KYFM and the Owasso Sports Network. This is going to be a penalty that's assessed that will bring Fayetteville back to the 25-yard line.
10th penalty in the ball game for 100 yards against Fayetteville.
1st and 20 now for the Purple Dogs. Trips to the right, one man to the left. Dropping back to throw, Quinn McLean. McLean slings it toward the end zone. It's overthrown. The intended receiver there was Charbonneau. And that'll bring up 2nd down and about 20. 3rd down and second, yeah.
Deuce Mayberry in good coverage once again for Owasso.
34-16 our score. 3:51 left to play here. How's that Broken Arrow Union game going?
It's a final.
Oh.
Broken Arrow defeated the Redskins 14-0.
Well, that's all we needed is them pumped up and happy coming into the Patriot Bowl next week. So
that'll be fun.
Yeah. Twins to each side now, dropping back to throw. McLean in trouble. They'll sack him and put him down near the 34-yard line.
On the sack is Caleb Nealis.
3:34 left to play. Clock rolling, and
he's excited about it, as he should be. Fire up this defense.
Good work by this Owasso Rams defense.
And he twisted McLean down awkwardly, Grant, and McLean's going to have to come off the field, and that's going to bring back the starting quarterback, Hank Gibbs, into the game. McLean, I think, may just have been, he just got twisted down awkwardly on that sack.
3:08, clock rolling here, 34-16 our score.
Now we got movement on the right guard of Fayetteville.
So flags flying, 2 of them as a matter of fact. And that'll be on Fayetteville to bring them back even more.
Tell you what, Grant, the Fayetteville Purple Dogs are going to go home black and blue.
Oh, yeah.
They have had a tough night. A lot of they're going to have a banged-up ball club for whomever they play next week.
2:50 left to play here, 34-16 our score. Back to throw this time. Gibbs, as he'll connect with Flanagan at the 25 or 35 down to the 30 inside the 29-yard line. That's where he'll be ran out of bounds. So it's 2:39 left to go here.
Oddly enough, coming in tonight, Broken Arrow was ranked number 1, Owasso number 2. Jinx had flipped spots with Union up to number 3, but they're sure to drop down tonight after what appears to be a big loss to the Bixby Spartans.
That's a
Former assistant coach Lauren Montgomery having a great career down at Bixby.
trips to the right this time for Fayetteville, dropping back to throw. Gibbs, he slings it toward the end zone. Flanagan tries to make the catch. It's out of his hands, and Omar Barker's on him like a tick on a dog, man. He broke up that pass, and it'll be first down for the Owasso Rams.
Tell you, I'm really impressed with him out at the corner. He's had a busy night. Of course, the interception returned for the touchdown, but he's had a lot of pass breakups in that secondary tonight. And none bigger than that there on that one.
So, with that, 1st and 10 for the Owasso Rams from the 30-yard line. They'll move from right to left on the radio dial. Twins out to the left side. Man in motion to the right now is Cole Duggar. Hands it back off to Isaiah Jacobs. He's at the 35, breaking through one tackle. He should be near a Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down as he gets to the 40.
A lot of eye candy that time, as Coach Blankenship likes to call it. Movement with the man in motion, fake the handoff, give it back up the middle. Cole Duggar running the offense very efficiently here. Rams lead 34-16 with 2 minutes to go as we approach the 2-minute mark here in this third quarter.
Duggar ready to take the snap here with a man directly behind him. Twins out to each side, handoff, first man through Jacobs. He'll get his first down as he busts through to the 44-yard line, just 6 yards shy of midfield at $1.50 left to go here in this third quarter. Another Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down.
That's what you want to do, Grant. Just keep the chains moving, keep the clock running, and continue to wear down this Fayetteville defense. Those big gains are the result of good blocking up front and tired tacklers on the defense.
1st and 10 from the 43. Now.
Yeah, we got a flag on the far side. That looked like that was in the vicinity of holding against the Rams.
Mario Kirby was the ball carrier, and he ran out of bounds, so we'll see what the call is. 1:22 left to play here. In this third quarter, 34-16, Owasso still with the lead, holding the call on Owasso, and that'll march them back about 15 yards. Well, Steve, what a night we've had so far.
Still like what we're seeing. That's the 6th penalty against the Rams for 59 yards. Of course, we don't like that part, but
Rolling out to the left this time. Duggar slings it before he's hit hard, and it's caught well downfield, as down to the 21-yard line. That is going to be Ronnie Thomas on the reception, as he's run out of bounds at about the 22, maybe the 21, but a big, big Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down for the Owasso Rams.
That was a great throw by Cole Duggar, rolling to his left under pressure, and throws the ball right on the money and catches Thomas in stride, as we have another Fayetteville player down on the ground.
It's going to be personal foul, roughing the passer on Fayetteville. That is the call.
So the Rams will get some additional free yardage. That'll move the ball down to the Purple Dog inside the 12-yard line.
Yeah. Just shy of the red zone here. So, when Owasso comes back here momentarily, we'll see what they can do here. 1:06 left to go in the third quarter, and got a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them and be back in 30 seconds. This is Owasso Ram football on KYFM. 34-16 our score. Grant, Steve, and Kelly along with you tonight.
And Rob.
Eagle Eye Rob Williams. Keeping up with the stats for our J & Company Accountants by the number stats update. Twins out to the right. Peyton Lusk is split to the left, and Cole Duggar will take it here from the 12-yard line. Knocking on the end zone door with man in motion to the left. That's Kirby. Duggar drops back, rolls to the right, looking to throw it, guns it toward the end zone, and it falls short.
Yeah, he one-hopped it. He had his man open. I believe that was Thomas. Once again, no, I take that back. Yes, it was Thomas, as he was lined up in the slot, and he just ran to the end zone and then across as Duggar rolled out to his right. Had him open, but just couldn't deliver the football.
Minute left to go here in this third quarter of play. 34-16 our score. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 from the 12-yard line. Duggar lining his team up, making some
we got
adjustments.
movement on the Ram offensive line, so that'll back us up 5 yards.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 15 now.
7th penalty of the game against the Rams. Fayetteville with 12 penalties in the ball game now and over 117 yards in penalty yardage.
Trips out to the right now, and Lusk split to the left. Jacobs, the lone back behind Duggar. He drops back to throw, finds Jacobs to the left side at the 15. He'll get down inside the 14.
Got some of it back.
Yeah, he got 3 yards shy of his original position there, so that'll bring up a big third down here for the Rams with 53 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 34-16, Owasso leading it. Glad you're with us tonight here on KYFM and the OwassoSportsNetwork.com television broadcast. Brock and Brandon and all the Owasso media crew doing a great job with our video tonight. Duggar out of the gun. Off the left hash mark, he bobbles the snap, drops back to throw anyway. It goes off the fingertips of his intended receiver there, Ronnie Thomas.
Good coverage that time by Fayetteville.
So that'll bring up 4th and 12. Whistles blowing here, and
I think we had some debris on the field in the end zone. Got that picked up. Line up for the field goal.
Here comes the kick. It is up through the uprights and good. And Owasso increases the lead by 3. Our score 37-16. 42 seconds left to play. We're back in 30 seconds. You're listening to the third quarter action between Owasso and Fayetteville. This is Rams football presented by InsideOwasso.com on 100.1 KYFM. Our score, Owasso will kick it away as Fayetteville gets set to return it here with 42 seconds left to go in the third quarter. I'm Grant Merrill along with Steve Mowry and Kelly Ward tonight. Rob Williams keeping the numbers. He's got his slide rule and abacus working over there on the other side of the press box.
That was a 7-play, 56-yard drive. Took a minute and 50 off the clock. Ended in a 30-yard field goal by Mr. Feltz. Rams now up 21. High onside kick.
And it's going to be caught at the 35 for the Purple Dogs of Fayetteville. Well, it's cooled down a little bit. It's gone from about 110 degrees to 108 here in the broadcast booth.
It's been a warm night.
Tell you what, first person that'll sell me a portable air conditioner at cost, I'll name the press box broadcast booth after you for the rest of the year. You up for that, Steve?
I can't do that, no.
In for that deal?
Nope. I figure another 10 days I'll be good.
Okay. Well, we can have a heat option, too.
Well,
I mean,
true.
Fayetteville will take over on downs, or they'll take over after the reception here. 1st and 10 from the 35. Dropping back to throw is Gibbs. He'll sling it up the field. It's picked off by Gage Laney. Laney will swing around and take it the other way to the 30, 35. He's still on his feet. A flag flying at the 45.
We got a block in the back on the return, but then we got a personal foul hit out of bounds. So we're going to have offsetting penalties here.
Laundry flying everywhere on that interception. 37-16 our score, and it doesn't get any easier for Fayetteville, Steve, as next week they take on Coach Buck James and the reigning 7A state champion Bryant Hornets down in Central Arkansas. So they've got a tough schedule facing Owasso this week and a very good team in Bryant next week. It's actually where I used to live, in Bryant, Arkansas. So we've got a personal foul on the defense. A first down for Owasso. What I missed, Steve?
Well, they got the block in the back first, and then a dead ball personal foul late hit out of bounds. So that'll spot the ball at the Owasso Ram 37-yard line, 1st and 10. That's the second interception of the night by Gage Laney, 3rd on the night for the Rams. Laney's previous pick was a 70-yard touchdown return.
1st and 10, Owasso Rams at the 37-yard line, moving from right to left. Now a handoff. Isaiah Jacobs up the left side, gets to the 45-yard line.
Oh, my goodness. He just sidestepped a guy out of bounds, comes down high-stepping. Tell you what, he's special.
He is, that's for sure.
He gets stronger as the game gets longer. And into the 4th quarter, we're 20 seconds away from the 4th period.
20 seconds left to go here. By the way, scoring update, Jinx has actually scored. 57-7 our score. That's in the 4th quarter. Off the left hash mark, handoff, first man through, gets to the 49 of Fayetteville. That'll bring up 2nd and 9.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say we've reached the end of the 4th quarter, or third quarter. Going ahead and finish when we come back, Steve. 3 in the books, one more to go here in Owasso. Our score, Rams 37, Fayetteville 16. Take a break and be back right after this 1-minute timeout on KYFM. The 16, the Owasso Rams leading the Fayetteville Purple Dogs tonight. Grant Merrill, Steve Mowry Kelly Ward, Rob Williams along with you this evening. Just inside the 50. Owasso will have it at the Fayetteville 48. Duggar back to throw. Rolling out to the right this time. Looking. Slings it up the right side of the field, connecting with Keelan Carney. And, man, he was hit in the head by a Fayetteville defender there near the 38-yard line as Brooks Flanagan just came up and walloped him.
Looking at those numbers through 3 periods, Owasso has 169 yards on the ground on 23 carries. Cole Duggar, 10 of 19 through the air for 144 yards, 313 total yards. Fayetteville on the other side, 20 of 39 in the air for 176 yards.
Back to throw.
Another pick.
Big deal there for Duggar as he was trying to throw out to the right side to
Brooks Flanagan, who ended up having to become a defender as that ball was overthrown, and not sure, I thought it was Omar Barker in coverage. Flanagan had to tip that away so that there was not yet another interception.
Flag on the play here. Going ahead,
Finishing
Steve.
those numbers, as we mentioned, 77 yards on the ground, 176 through the air, 253 total yards for Fayetteville. Isaiah Jacobs' numbers. He's been stellar here on the night. 16 rushes for 107 yards, 4 receptions for 25 yards, 1 touchdown on the ground and 1 through the air for the senior, headed to whatever college he decides he wants to go to.
Penalties move Owasso up to the 28-yard line, but now we've got a timeout on the field. We'll take it with him. 11:45 left to play here. Take a 30-second break and be back after this. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football presented by InsideOwasso.com on 100.1 KYFM.
Fourth quarter at 10 o'clock, and I can concur with that a bit. Of course, he's quite a bit older than I am. So
dropping back to throw, Duggar trying to connect, does he? It's in and out of the hands of his intended receiver there, Cole McManus. Falls incomplete. Or was that Jeray Austin? I believe that's Jeray Austin there. We've got double numbers on some of these deals, but Jeray Austin was a starter on the depth chart there. Dropping back to throw, Duggar again, slinging it same direction toward Peyton Lusk. Is it caught?
Yes.
Yes, touchdown. It was in and out of his hands. He pulled it back in for the touchdown, and it is 43-16 in favor of the Owasso Rams. 11:31 left to go here.
You know, the thing I really like about this quarterback, Cole Duggar, is the fact that he really lets his receivers make plays. And what I mean by that is he really has a nice touch on the football, lofts it up in the air, and lets his receivers run under it and make a play. Beautiful catch and throw.
End-over-end kick is through the uprights and good. It's 44-16. As the extra point goes, we've got 11:31 left to go in this ball game. Rams leading it over Fayetteville. We're back after this 30-second break. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football on 100.1 KYFM.
That's an old commercial.
I know. Rich doesn't work there
Didn't
anymore.
know. For
Hadn't
a while.
For a year. .11:31 left to go in the ball game. 44-16 our score. As Owasso leads it by 28 points. Grant Merrill and Steve Mowry along with you. Kelly Ward patrolling the sidelines. He'll have Coach Blankenship after the game. Lots of games going final, but ours still with plenty of time left. Here's the end-over-end kick. It is going to be fielded near the 30-yard line.
Good coverage.
Ball carrier gets it back to about the 36. And that is where the Fayetteville Purple Dogs will have it 1st and 10.
Catch you up on some more numbers around the area. Edmond Santa Fe defeated Edmond North 41-14. Westmore wins the Moore War 37. Well, excuse me, it's in the 4th period.
Oh, okay.
Number 9 Westmore leads number 8 Moore 37-35, and as you previously mentioned, Bixby defeated Jinx 57-7.
Oh, man.
I don't know what surprises me more, the fact that Bixby scored 57 or Jinx only scored 7.
Back to throw is Quinn McLean, who's back in the ball game for Fayetteville. His pass falls incomplete. Well,
I'm pretty sure Lauren Montgomery was on the coaching staff with Keith Riggs, the head coach of the Jinx Trojans. Of course, Keith Riggs, an Owasso graduate, Hall of Famer here in the Owasso Athletic Department. Trust me, that won't be the last we hear of Jinx, though.
No.
He'll get it turned around.
Every team has it off tonight, for sure. Trips out to the left, and back to throw is McLean. He'll connect with an open receiver at the 41-yard line. Down to the 45 is Tyler Barnes for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs, and that'll bring up 3rd down and about 3, maybe 2 to go here for Fayetteville.
Grant Mustang defeated UConn 38-0.
Wow.
Lee Blankenship, the head coach, moving from Bartlesville to Mustang, and we'll have the Blankenship Bowl coming up here later in the season as well.
I was about to say, you think the Glovers would sponsor that? Maybe give the winning coach a Jeep or something? Quinn McLean on the keeper, rolls up the middle. He'll get to the 45, down to the 42. Of course, the Glover family sponsoring the Patriot Bowl that we'll play in next week. Broken Arrow. That's going to set up a pretty good game between these Owasso Rams, who manhandled Fayetteville to this point tonight, and Broken Arrow, who made quick work of Union.
Win that game 14-0, and if the score stands here throughout the game, a lot of time left, you'll have 2 undefeated teams, number 1 and number 2, facing each other next week.
Back to throw, McLean connecting with Connor Flanagan at the 20. He's down at the 17-yard line, and that'll be another big 1st down for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs with 10:07 left to play in this 4th quarter.
Coach Blankenship letting his defensive coordinator Bobby Klink put some 2s in the ball game here, getting them some varsity field experience.
10:08 left to go here.
Man, McLean is a good-looking quarterback, though, for Fayetteville. So
yeah, he's going to do big things for them this year, even as a backup. Back to throw. He scrambles around 2 defenders and gets caught up near the original line of scrimmage at the 17-yard line.
That's a nice tackle there by Cody Chase, the sophomore, 5'10", 170 pounds. McLean had eluded a couple of defenders and was trying to get to the outside, and Chase came up quickly and made the play. That'll be 2nd down and 12.
9:39 and the clock rolling. Owasso leading at 44-16. Twins out to each side of the line here. McLean back to throw, but instead takes it up the middle on the keeper. When he can't find anybody to dial up, he'll be brought down near the 15-yard line, so that's a gain of about 3 on the play there.
Josiah Stevens in on the tackle.
9:14 left to go.
A lot of youth on the field right now for the Rams. This is some of the future that we'll be seeing.
9 minutes even left to go here. Purple Dogs back to throw. Quinn McLean guns it up the middle of the field, trying to connect with Flanagan. It's off his fingertips and incomplete.
Well, they had the right play. They were just unable to execute it.
Well, he hadn't had his best night here, but that Connor Flanagan's going to be a good player for the rest of the year. And like Isaiah Jacobs, will probably have his pick of colleges as well.
Sir.
Fayetteville's going to line up to try to kick a field goal here. That Pride of Owasso band yelled, block that kick. They're still just as loud as ever. Though we're going to have to talk to Chris Harris about standing us up at halftime. End-over-end kick was through the uprights and good. It's 44-19 now with 8:44 left to go in this football game. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Owasso will have the ball when we come back. You're listening to Owasso Ram Football presented by InsideOwasso.com on 100.1 KYFM. Foot in just a moment ago.
Didn't want to be left out.
No, you don't want to do that. Onside kick's going to be pounced on by the Owasso Rams.
Nice recovery there by Jackson Woods.
Woods jumped on it as it skipped across the field there. And that'll give Owasso a nice field position, 1st and 10 from about the 36-yard line, maybe the 35, maybe the 34. And I think they'll mark it off at the 47. It's a final at Rejoice Christian. They beat Crossings Christian tonight 48-6 in the debut of Vice Mayor Bill Bush as the voice of the Eagles. So maybe he brought them some good luck tonight. Twins to each side. Handoff. First man through. Gets stopped and stuffed by the Fayetteville defense there at the 47-yard line. 8:29 left to play. Clock still rolling. 44-19 our score. Back to throw. Duggar rolling out to the right. Trying to connect with Ronnie Thomas. He does at the 25-yard line. The catch made, and that's a big Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down for the Owasso Rams.
Ronnie Thomas, just a sophomore. We didn't see much out of him last week, but he has made a couple of really nice catches here tonight.
We called his name maybe once during the Midville West game, and it was the first time we'd called it. He's turned out to be a good little player there for Bill Blankenship. 7:53 left to play. Fourth quarter action as Owasso leads at 44-19. $7:53 left to go here. There's a delay on the field.
And there's been a lot of those tonight, though. Oh, we got something. What do we got? A rabbit running across the end zone down there?
Seriously?
Yeah, it's a rabbit.
Oh, there is a rabbit. There he goes. He's approaching the goal line, moving from right to left on your radio dial. The Rabbit stops and halts near the O in the Owasso end zone. We'll see if he can come up with an interception. And now
we're going to have a delay.
A delay of game here. New quarterback is Kellen Pekoski for the Owasso Rams. And now the Rabbits at the 10. He's moving back to the 15 and approaching the 20-yard line, Steve. They're waving the clock into motion nevertheless. Rabbit coming back across toward the football players, but they're going to keep going. Pekoski, the quarterback, with a man in motion to the right and a flag on the play. Encroachment is going to be called on the Fayetteville Purple Dogs.
So we get the 5 yards back.
This kind of reminds me of that squirrel that used to run across the field at St. Louis. There was also the rally possum that ran across the field at Arkansas's baseball games. Pekoski with the handoff. First man through will get down to the 19-yard line, and on the run there, Willis Brown on the carry, and that'll bring up second down at 6. Can't think of any other animals that have shown up on playing surfaces except for Brandon Brewer could tell us the history of the possum. That may have been down at LSU when Arkansas was playing down there. Pekoski, the quarterback, bobbles the snap, and he's going to be drilled by a defender right there at the
head.
25, so that's going to be a 5-yard loss now for the Owasso Rams. 6:41 left to play in the fourth quarter. 44-19 our score, Owasso leading it. If Molly were here, Steve, I'm afraid we'd probably be taking a rabbit home tonight. So glad
we got another flag on the play. What is this? It's about time to start stuffing those in the pocket and just keep the clock running.
Yeah. See what the call is. The referee's talking over here. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Fayetteville, and that's going to march Owasso up even more yards. And that will put it down at about the 12-yard line. Did he say someone was disqualified?
I think so.
Fayetteville players being kicked out, maybe.
I think that's his second of the game.
Twins to each side. Pekoski, the quarterback, handing it off to Willis Brown again. Now he's brought down at the 11-yard line. There's Caleb Fields for Fayetteville that made his exit there. So,
want to double check our information, but that some indication.
We'll make sure that was the case. But we've got Twins out to the left, one man split to the right, man in motion to the right. On the keeper, Pekoski will get down to the 7-yard line with 5:44 left to go in the ball game. And Keelan Pekoski, a 6'1", 155-pound senior quarterback here. A move in as well. Was that the case, Steve?
Not for sure on that. I don't think so. I think
No.
he's been here.
Okay, he's a veteran Ram. Just didn't call his name any last
They're
year.
all veteran Rams.
They are. 5:18 left to play here. 44-19 our score.
Pretty sure no one in Tulsa County moves around.
44-19 our score.
We have that discussion every year. Rob knows my opinion well on that. I think my definition of a hardship case and the OSSAA's definition of a hardship case do not intersect.
Well.
And I don't make the rules. So, times have changed.
Encroachment is going to be called once again on Fayetteville. McCoskey ready to take another step here from the right hash mark. He does. Handoff. First man through is going to get down into the end zone for a touchdown. And that's Ronnie Thomas marching in. Give him 6. And it's 50-19. $50-19 for the Owasso Rams with 5:09 left to play here. Now line up to try to kick the extra point. Here comes the extra point attempt. The kick up through the uprights and good. 51-19 our score. 5:09 left to play. We'll take a 30-second timeout. Be back right after this on KYFM. Nine left to play. They'll kick it away from left to right on the radio dial. Back deep to receive for Fayetteville. It's going to be Tyler Barnes. He sets up shop at about the 10-yard line. Here comes the kick for Owasso. A short end-over-end kick that's going to be fielded at about the 5. Up to the 35 goes Barnes, to the 40, 45, 50, down to the 45 of the Rams. He'll get inside the 44.
Nice little return there. Short kickoff.
So that'll be a first down for the Fayetteville Purple Dogs.
A lot of new names coming back out on the field for the Rams.
Quinn McLean back in at quarterback for Fayetteville. He'll take it off the right hash mark. Twins out to the left side of the line here. And now a handoff. First man through is going to take it up to about the 41-yard line. On the run there for the Purple Dogs is Cameron Ingram, who has stayed in the ball game here, and that will bring up second down at about 7 for the Fayetteville team.
Cody Chase on a nice open field tackle that time. He's done that on more than one occasion. Nice to see him in the ball game. Maybe a young man, just a sophomore, that we hear more from as the season progresses. There's always somebody that seems to work their way up the charts and get more playing time, and right now he's one of those young players.
2nd and 7 for the 41 on the keeper. Quinn McLean rolling out to the left side. He'll get down to the 39-yard line of the Rams. And that'll be a 2-yard gain to bring up 3rd down and 5. 4:12 left to play here. If you're just joining us, a late night of football here on KYFM. Want to say hello to Travis Dunn, who's probably listening to us while laying on his pillow tonight. As you were mentioning, he never did like these late games, did he?
No, they can get long.
Twins to each side now. Now Gibbs is back in. He'll throw it up the left side of the field, connecting with Barnes at the 35-yard line, close to a first down. Tyler Barnes just a yard shy. That'll bring up a 4-yard gain now and bring up 4th and 2 now for Fayetteville. I tell you, the 3 years that I drove back and forth to Wichita, Kansas, listening to you and Travis on the Cimarron Turnpike to keep me awake. You didn't put me to sleep, Steve, but Travis was like a human calculator, man.
He knows he can remember. I'll say this, he can remember every OU play that's ever been run.
I'm telling you. I enjoyed listening for a long time. Handoff from Gibbs is the first man through, gets down near the first down marker. He's awfully close.
I think he may be short as the defense is coming off the field.
Yeah, they are. They brought him down, and it's going to be a first down for Owasso. They've turned it over on downs.
Coach Klink still coaching up his defense, very excited that the twos could come out and do such a good job. As the Ram offense now will take over. 3:10 to go here in our ball game, 51-19. And Grant, I got to tell you, this isn't what I had in mind. I enjoy it. It's been good to see, but this is not how I would have drawn it up coming into tonight.
1st and 10, handoff from Pekowski. He'll give it off to the first man through. Willis is going to get it down to the 44-yard line. On the run there, Willis Brown for the Rams as he comes just shy of another Waterstone Private Wealth Management first down. 2nd down and 2. Well, Hooten's Arkansas football, I'd like to welcome you guys to Oklahoma. They picked Fayetteville by 7 tonight, and this is how it turned out. Twins to the left, one man split to the right, handoff to Willis Brown again. He'll get that first down, get to the 50-yard line, and even further inside the 50. He'll come down to the 48.
Nice strong run. 5'8", 165-pound junior for the Rams. Another good-looking young ball player for Owasso.
1st and 10 Rams at the Fayetteville 49-yard line. They've moved across midfield. We've got twins out to the left and one man split to the right. Man in motion to the right, Keelan Carney. Running down to the 46-yard line is going to be Hagan Hood on the carry. That'll bring up 2nd down and about 5 to go. Minute 40 left to play as Owasso's going to win this one handily tonight and go into the Patriot Bowl against Broken Arrow 2-0.
Both teams undefeated.
That's going to be a huge game next week at Broken Arrow Memorial Stadium, and we'll have it for you right here. Handoff again to Hagan Hood. Hood's going to get down to the 35-yard line. Another Waterstone Wealth Management first down. They'll move up those chains with a minute 17 left to play. Minute 10 left to go. That clock's just going to continue to roll. Kelly Ward will have Coach Blankenship here in just a second for his post-game remarks. So we'll get ready for that conversation here momentarily. And now a flag flying on the play.
Unbelievable.
False start on the offense. Well, you've got a whole new crew in here. First time they've played in the Friday Night Lights at least, so they're brushing off some rust and making some mistakes early. First down and 15 with 29 seconds left to go. Handoff, Hagan Hood up the middle, gets down to the 36-yard line.
That'll be the last play of the game.
And that's going to do it for this one, as Owasso will go to 2-0 tonight as they beat the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Final score 51-19. 51-19 our final score, as we will attempt to get a hold of Kelly Ward down on the sideline here momentarily, as again a big win tonight. Owasso going to 2-0 this evening with the big win over the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. And Kelly, big environment, big win, and a big happy group of Rams tonight.
I think you're saying something about being happy. Grant, it is so loud down here on the sidelines with the band, the announcer, and the fans that it's hard to hear you there, but it has been an exciting time down here on the sidelines. Hopefully we'll be able to talk to Coach here in just a few moments as the teams are greeting each other. I mean, 51-19, number 2, Oklahoma, number 2 in Oklahoma, the Owasso Rams, number 2 in Arkansas, Fayetteville, and we have won tonight by a score of 51-19. We really thought it was going to be a close game. Up in the first quarter, it appeared to be really, really close. They had some injuries, we had some tumbles, and we had a few things. But all in all, our guys were on the defense, our guys were on the offense, our guys were on the game, and they were playing hard tonight.
Well, Kelly, I know that you're about to get Coach Blankenship here in just a second, so we'll see if we can get with him and get a final comment from him before this game before the locker room celebration gets underway. Kelly's going to go across the field and talk to him for just a moment. Steve Mowry is going to give us his final thoughts. First of all, big win. Nobody thought it would be this lopsided of a win, at least from the get-go, Steve.
No, I thought it was going to be more of a battle throughout the ball game, and it was. Fayetteville's a good ball club, but the Rams just played outstanding tonight. Probably still want to clean up the penalty situation. Too many penalties, 10 against Owasso and 17 against Fayetteville. But I think Coach Blankenship is going to go back and look at this film and be very pleased with the way his ball club played, protect the football, watch your mistakes, and handle the distractions that are going on. I think they hit all three key points that we talked about in our pregame, and it's going to be a fun time next week as the Rams will travel down to the other side of eastern Tulsa County to take on the Broken Arrow Tigers.
Always a big game, and of course that one will be the Patriot Bowl next week, the renamed game, thanks to the generosity of our friends at the Jim Glover family of autos, Jim Glover Chrysler Dodge Jeep Fiat here in Owasso, and Jim Glover Chevrolet by the river in Tulsa, as they are, of course, the title sponsors. Appreciate all that Jim and Jared and Kristen do to make sure that we are ready to go with that. Kelly, do you have Coach B yet?
I do have Coach Blankenship beside me. He's busy, but he might have a second to visit with us, Grant. Coach, tell us what your take is on this game. What an exciting outcome.
Well, the main thing for me was our defense played so well in the first half. The turnovers and the turnovers for scores are hard to overcome.
Right.
And once we got that ball rolling, we had a little blip there in the third quarter.
Right.
Our kids pulled through, really kind of shut them down. I thought our conditioning showed up well. I'm really, really proud. I thought that's a much better team than the score indicates.
Absolutely.
And we're fortunate to get away from it.
I agree. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate the time. Well done, well played. Great, Steve. What a game, what a field, what a complex, what a community. It's a great night here in Owasso.
All right, it is, and Kelly Ward very happy. He just walked across the field with his arms outstretched to signal victory tonight from the field. This is the First United Bank Mortgage Group Ram recap. We're going to get it started as, of course, when we come back, Steve will have all of the final numbers, a Matt J. and Associates by the number stats update, and, of course, we'll preview next week as well as we go 2-0 into Broken Arrow. Stay with us. We've got more coming up. This is Owasso Ram Football on 100.9 KYFM. Recap. Grant Merrill, Steve Mowry, Kelly Ward, Rob Williams along with you in the wake of Owasso's 51-19 win over the number 2 team in Arkansas's largest classification, the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Owasso improves to 2-0 on the season, heading into next week's Jim Glover Family of Autos Patriot Bowl at Broken Arrow. And with our J & Associates Accounting by the numbers stats update, here's Steve Mowry.
Well, Fayetteville comes out with 16 first downs on the night. Owasso with 13. Rams with 209 yards on the ground on 34 carries. Fayetteville held under 100 yards, 95 total rushing yards on 23 carries. Through the air, Owasso 13 of 23, no interceptions on the night. On the other side of Fayetteville, that's where some damage was done. 23 of 43, 3 interceptions. 2 of those returned for touchdowns, one by Omar Barker and then Gage Laney as well. Back-to-back interceptions in that second quarter. Owasso with 10 penalties on the night for 84 yards, 17 penalties against the Purple Dogs for 161 yards. And, boy, anytime you give up a football field and a half's worth of yardage, you're going to be in a hole all night long. Time of possession relatively even, 21 minutes and 36 seconds for the Rams, 26 minutes and 24 seconds for the Purple Dogs. Rams only 1 of 7 on third down, 0 for 1 on fourth down. Purple Dogs 4 of 15 on the night on third down, 1 of 2 on fourth down. Looking at individual stats for Fayetteville, rushing yardage, McLean, the quarterback, was the leading rusher. He had 10 carries for 64 yards and the 1 touchdown run. Gibbs, the other quarterback, 2 rushes for 8 yards. Sherritt's with 4 rushes for 15 yards, and that was it on the ground for Fayetteville. Through the air, the 2 quarterback combo, Gibbs 20 of 35 on the night for 152 yards and 1 touchdown. McLean, more of the running style quarterback, only 3 of 8 on the night for 64 yards. They did spread the ball around to 6 different receivers. Stuckey with 5 receptions for 45 yards. Charbonneau, that 1 reception in the first half for 10 yards. Flanagan with 9 receptions for 116 yards and the touchdown, obviously the go-to receiver for Fayetteville. And Mosier with 2 receptions for 11 yards. Barnes 4 receptions for 30 yards. For the Owasso Rams, Isaiah Jacobs does it again this week. 16 carries for 107 yards and a touchdown. Cole Duggar with 5 carries for 61 yards of his own. He did have the 77-yard touchdown, or almost a touchdown run, as he got it down to the 3-yard line for an eventual score. Cole Duggar was 12 of 23 for 206 yards, threw for 3 touchdowns in the ball game. A touchdown pass to Isaiah Jacobs, 1 to Peyton Lusk, and then 1 to Mario Kirby. Kirby had 2 receptions for 59 yards in the touchdown. Keelan Carney in the game, 4 receptions for 24 yards. Ronnie Thomas, 2 big catches in the game for 75 yards. Lusk with the 1 reception for 33 yards on the touchdown reception, and Isaiah Jacobs 4 receptions in the ball game. You got 5 guys that are running the football. You got 5 receivers catching the football. The Owasso offense, I felt like, got into more of a rhythm tonight, moving the ball around. I like the play calling. Everything just seemed to be clicking for the Rams. They're playing with a lot of confidence right now, and they're going to need that confidence going into next week's matchup against Broken Arrow. Also, I got to reflect exactly, echo what Coach Blankenship said. Defense played outstanding tonight, and the defense is what put the offense in a good position in this ball game. You know, it's kind of like a pitcher when he goes out on the mound with a 5-run lead and able to do that. Same thing with the Rams tonight. They're able to get the offense going, got a couple of interceptions, returned for touchdowns, and that was really big for the Rams to get on Fayetteville early and try to take away that confidence level. But a really good ball game here tonight. It's going to be a good win for Owasso. It is a good win for the Rams tonight. Now moving to 2-0 on the season as they head into that big matchup next week against the Broken Arrow Tigers.
It ought to be a good one. And now the difficult part, our McDonald's player of the game tonight. Of course, last week it was co-players with Cole Duggar and Isaiah Jacobs. What say you for this week, Mr. Mowry?
You know, I was very impressed with the defense, and I did not keep the pass breakups that we had, but I'm going to go with Omar Barker. I know that's a little bit of a surprise. It could be Omar. I know Gage Laney had a couple of interceptions, but Omar Barker, he started it all with the 37-yard touchdown return, and he had numerous pass breakups here tonight. Even if it wasn't his receiver, he was covering the underneath receiver, but he was in such an area and had such awareness on the football to be able to break off of that and get into the passing lanes, and he really caused havoc for the Rams. I mean, you got Isaiah Jacobs doing his usual duty. Cole Duggar had another outstanding game, yet to throw an interception on the season. But I think the defense set the tone, and part of that was set up when Omar Barker made that first interception and returned it for a Ram touchdown there with 4:55 to go in the second quarter. So I'm gonna give him the pop here tonight.
Well, like a good Baptist at the Sunday night business meeting, I'll second that motion.
There we go.
So there you go. Omar Barker, our McDonald's player of the game. He'll get a gift card from McDonald's. Tim and Patty Rich and their crew always doing good to take care of us, a proud sponsor of the Owasso Rams. And he'll get to go pick out whatever he wants off the McDonald's menu this week and grab him some dinner. So another big night to get 51-19, our final score, Steve, and some not a whole lot of surprises outside of the fact that the Jinx game around the Class 6A, but no surprise that Broken Arrow is undefeated heading into next week, and it looks like that's going to be a pretty indicative game of the future of both teams' seasons in Class 6A.
Well, it really is. I'm surprised at a couple of things in those ball games. First of all, Bixby has a very talented ball club and a lot of D1 players. I'm a little surprised that they were able to hold Jinx to just those 7 points, and I'm going to guess that those 7 were just mop-up points at the end of the game because it was 57-0 for a long time. The other thing you got to read, Grant, is Broken Arrow held Union to no points in the ball game.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a real matchup for this Ram offense next week against that Broken Arrow defense. We like to throw the football. They've got some great defenders in the secondary. So that's going to be interesting as we get ready for district play. So we'll play next week. Then we'll have a week off before we get into district play against those Union Redskins. So 2 really big games coming up in the next 3 weeks.
Well, dare I say, things are looking good for this Owasso Rams crew as we head into Broken Arrow next week. Kind of a lot like season before last, when things were starting to set up for a really, really good season. But again, Owasso, number 2 team in the state right now, and they earned every bit of it tonight with a 51-19 win over the Fayetteville Purple Dogs. Well, Steve, pleasure to be with you on the air tonight.
Another good game here for Owasso Rams. I know Coach Blankenship's going to be excited about that. You'll have him at the coaches show, and then we'll also have him revisit this film at Trails Inn Barbecue over there on Garnett Road. And I would invite everybody. I always say, Grant, that I think I see things during the game until I listen to Coach Blankenship break down film, and we see the players that make the plays, but there are so many behind the play that you don't see. Wide receivers blocking, linemen getting out in front of running backs. It's a great time. I would invite anybody and everybody to come to that coach's breakfast. Coach Blankenship is a wonderful guy to listen to. He'll take any of your questions, and it's a pretty good breakfast there with John Cash and his crew down there that take really good care of us.
Appreciate all they do for the Owasso Rams, that is for sure. So make your plans to be there, and of course our coaches show coming up on Tuesday night. So with that, we are done here in the booth. I know on KYFM they've got some of the local scoreboard show coming up, so we'll be listening for our scores from across the state. And we will see you later this week for all of our various radio appointments Tuesday night over at Billy Sims. And, of course, later this week we will be back on the air with you for Broken Arrow and the Patriot Bowl next Friday night. So, for Kelly Ward and Steve Mowry, what a night it's been as the Owasso Rams defeat Fayetteville, Arkansas 51-19 for the entire broadcast crew, including statman Rob Williams. I'm Grant Merrill saying good night, God bless, and go Rams. You've been listening to Owasso Football on 100.1 KYFM. Have a great week, everyone.